Jewellery Maker offers an extensive range of creative workshops for all levels, from beginners right through to advanced. Each workshop is run by our approachable tutors who are all friendly, knowledgeable and are specialists in their field of expertise. Our popular courses are tailor-made to suit your needs and to help you get started with a new hobby or to advance your skills onto the next level. We keep the class sizes small to ensure you get plenty of one-to-one attention, so book early to avoid disappointment. For more information, contact our call centre or visit our website.
You don't need another love song, I'm gonna write it just the same. The years have changed us since they've come and gone. There are some things that remain. I see the changes in the mirror from who I was so long ago, and all the things you've always wanted. Well, I'm still working on those, but for now I'm content just following our dreams. You and me, just you and me.
The Burning Heart of Oregon is now available to you in this stunning new collection, American Fire Opal, the finest discovery.
Welcome to Jewellery Maker. It's really lovely to see you. I'm Defoy. I'm going to be taking you through your design inspiration show, and it's a very special design inspiration show for you today. Lots and lots of treats going on, lots of surprises, lots of fabulous people, incredible guest designers. Oh goodness gracious me, we are in luck today. I've got the very gorgeous Leah on cameras today. Really fortunate to have her. Oh, it's the first time I've seen your hair down for a wee while. I love it. Leah's with us on cameras. I have Mike directing. Now, it's Mike's birthday today, and he didn't tell anyone. So we're going to have a belated birthday party for Mike tomorrow, and we're going to have it for Amelia as well, because she disappeared on holiday and managed to not get a birthday cake either. So tomorrow is birthday cake day, belated birthday. So if you've got a birthday tomorrow, or it's happened already, get some cake for tomorrow and we'll have a belated birthday together. It'll be fun. I've got Phil as my producer. He's a superstar. Do you remember the prices he brought to you the other day in a clearance on Sunday? Shh, less said about that the better, but we're going to do some naughty prices for you today. And oh my goodness gracious me, I know many of you were looking forward to the panda. Unfortunately, I'm not going to get to do the panda now. The lovely Alison Terry, bless her, is not feeling too well, so big hugs to you, Alison. Get well soon. The panda will be rescheduled. I think it's on the 28th of June, if my memory serves me correctly. It's on a Sunday show. I do apologise for that, but what I don't apologise for is that in fact I'm very, very excited, and I cannot thank her enough. The amazing, incredibly gorgeous, she looks fabulous. Wait till you see her here today. She is lovely, we love her, and we missed her the other day, so it's good to have you. It's Gemma.
Hello.
I'm so pleased you're here today.
Yeah, it's nice to be here. It's obviously love to Alison.
Yes.
It's not nice being poorly, and it's really not nice when you're looking forward to doing a show and can't do it.
I know.
So
we were looking forward to doing a show with our gorgeous Gemma on Saturday, and she was poorly. There's just bugs going around here, bless us. But hopefully Gemma will stay with us all show. Do you think you can?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah. I've got some great things to work with, so I'm looking forward to getting challenged.
Yes, and it will be a challenge today. As mentioned, bless poor Alison, she wasn't able to make it in today, so Gemma very kindly swapped from the evening show to the design inspiration show for us today. But of course she wouldn't have got, well, she didn't get anything because she wasn't expected to be doing the show today. So Gemma has very, very kindly offered to do sort of an open workshop. So she's going to be working with treats, so we're just going to have a look at different kits as we go along, the kits that we were going to have on the show normally, but what we'll be doing is working with them with Gemma. If you have any questions, today is the day most definitely to get them in and get them into our Gemma. You can text us on 60777. It's a normal text number which will apply your charge, which might be 7p, 14p, whatever your text charge normally is. Apparently mine's free and unlimited, but I don't know. But we don't charge sort of £1.50 or any extra on top of your normal network charge. It's just whatever that is on its own. If you put Gem Studio at the start of the message, you'll know this if you're a regular viewer. It will come straight through to us. If you don't, it will just sort of circulate around our 5 studios that we've got here. And of course you can message for free on JewelleryMaker.com on the website if you've got an app, or you can download the JM Viewers app as well. Send us a wee video. That would be really nice. Love to see a video from you. But of course JewelleryMaker.com has an app which you can download for free on smartphones, Androids, tablets, all those sort of fancy things. And you can get in contact via that way as well, whichever's most convenient for you. But please do get your messages in. Maybe you just want to say hi to Gemma, maybe you wanted to say hello to you, maybe you just want to ask about something you're working on that you're stuck on, maybe you want to send us pictures, whatever you want, get in contact with us. A wee message through from Margaret in Northamptonshire. Hi Margaret. Hey Gemma, back. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you're feeling better. Looking forward to a great show with Ali and the team. Oh, a lovely message.
Oh, thanks Margaret. That's
lovely.
Nice. Yeah, I'm glad to be back, I can tell you.
Oh yes, we're glad to have you back. And it's a lucky treat for us this week because you're going to be on the Design Inspiration on Friday as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm back on Friday. I got some good treats Friday.
Have you now? Is that the treats we were going to have last Saturday?
No.
Oh, is it a different one?
They've been moved to the 22nd.
22nd of June.
Yeah.
Am I in that day? Is that me? Can you find out, Phil? He's like, no idea. Phil and I work on the same days because we work on a sort of shift pattern. It is us! Oh no, hang on. No, it's not. Hong Kong Fooey. Well, I'm just going to take full advantage of you today then and get as much fun out of our Gemma as possible. Should I bring you some hematite? Oh, these spacers are amazing. Let me show you these. These are fabulous. Where have they gone? Oh, they're in a jar. Hello. I saw these today and I fell for them. I don't know if you've worked with these, Gemma. I think you may have. It's the 4 connector spacers they look like little balls.
Look like beads.
Oh, that's not what I'm talking about. That's hematite. That's all right, Mike. It's your birthday, so we'll let you off today. And that is coming up as part of this bundle, but it wasn't what I was waffling on about. These, they're fabulous because they look. I remember the gorgeous Gemma McDonald, not Gemma, you remember Gemma, Claire McDonald. She got these and she thought they were beads that had maybe just sort of fused together in the bag because we hadn't seen them before, and because they're still so perfectly round. Because normally you would expect a connector maybe not to look like actual round individual beads, but they look fabulous. So the way you can work with these, is there quite a benefit to this sort of connector, do you think?
Yeah, well in a design they're invisible if you're using other spacer beads, so you can have, you know, a bracelet, sort of a 4-strand bracelet spaced evenly and staying spaced, and they still look like just part of the design. But the other thing is they're really great for doing layers. They're great for creating rounds and shapes depending on what you thread on the outside or the inside of them. So they're just brilliant. They're absolutely brilliant.
Love for these.
Yeah.
You get quite a lot of these as well, actually. This is a combination of different treats that my producers put together for you. So you're not just going to get the connectors, which sometimes we could offer on their own as that sort of findings opportunity. These, you're getting these connectors. They're called gold plated, or that's because they are gold plated. multi-bead spacers. So they're a 17 by 3 millimeter. So the sort of bead idea is a 3 millimeter, and there's a 17 millimeter for you there, and it's 12 pieces for you that you're going to get. So that constitutes as one piece. Very, very sizable holes in there as well. So that's good for maybe different metals as well. If you wanted to put them in wire work, could that work?
Yeah, definitely, and leather cords and things like that. In fact, I just opened something from the bundle that's coming up, and I've never worked with it before, but I was thinking that would probably go through as well.
Can I give one to Gemma?
Should we try?
You can have it. Ooh. Do you want some for your design? Am I allowed to do that, Phil? Kind of doing that. Kind of happened. Anyway, it's already happened. It's already done. Yeah. And you get 2 strands of hematite, which I hadn't mentioned yet, purely because I was very excited about the connectors. Get 2 strands. Does it fit through that?
It does.
A little bit?
It does.
Looks quite nice with the colour that you've got there.
Yeah. Mixed metals.
Oh, it's here what Gemma's got actually. Can I show everyone? It's called braid artistic wire. Have a look at this 12 millimeter gauge. This is what Gemma's fitting through. That looks lovely. I like the look of that.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's the first time I've had it. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Is it?
Yeah.
Ooh, so this isn't coming up with what we've got here. Forgive me, I broke all my nails. I do it all the time. I had them done and they filed the top of the nail. I don't know why, but then it made it really thin, so they snap all the time. I closed the boot of the car and it always snaps on my fingers. It's wet. Forgive me. So you get 2 strands of your hematite, multi-cut. I love the mixture of colour you're getting from them. Even it's the same stone, you look at it at a different angle. You might get a yellow, you might get a pink or a purple or a sort of electric petrol blue. Really fabulous. Really busy today, which is really good to see. Maybe I'll just move my wee bracelet out of the way. Sorry, that was given to me by a Buddha at a Buddhist temple in Thailand. So apparently you're just supposed to keep it on until it falls off. So that's why I still got it on. I'm not just trying to rebel. Totally am. I've got for you lots and lots of people involved already, but if you want to get involved, you can call me, and the phone number is totally free from a landline. Yeah, it's not like the provider that I have that charges you a fortune, which I managed to. I went to cancel the provider the other day. Did I tell you this? The one that was driving me insane. It cost me a fortune for my internet, television, and what's that thing called? Broadband. Managed to get it down to £24 a month. For a full package.
That's pretty good.
Reminds me of the sky. I was 4 years being a fortune, it never worked. But they've redeemed themselves for the time being. Ando's in there, Pamela's in there as well. Oh, our television screen's gone a bit wobbly today. Oh, I can't look at that, that's fuzzy. What's going on there, Leah? Is it me or is that... I've got a television screen showing me all the names. I've got 2 actually. I've got one over there that shows me what you get to see live, and I've got one here, it's got all the names, right. But it's really fuzzy.
It's wobbling.
It's wobbling, so you're looking at it and it's like that. The names, you know, if you had a computer screen with information, it just shook from side to side. It's like somebody's literally shaking it. Looks a bit like that. Anyway, lots and lots of you are coming through, which is so good to see. I love the explosion of colour that you get from each and every single one of these genuine hematites. They've been dyed to give you that wonderful colour. It always makes me think of a carnival and petrol at the same time.
Yeah.
And I know you might not, but I like looking at petrol in the forecourt of the petrol station.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't stand and look at it, but I like to look at it. I think it looks lovely.
I always remember being fascinated as a child. I remember walking home from school and seeing that oil and really loving it.
It's amazing, isn't it? I mean, what other gemstone can you get that look really? Maybe pyrite, a little bit, maybe pyrite, yeah. But and the weight of it as well, it's not sort of plasticky, it's got a really good weight to it. It almost feels like metal hematite, I think.
Yeah,
like metal beads. It does.
I love hematite. It's
you?
One of my favourites. Hematite and pyrite, that metallic, heavy. It feels so strong, doesn't it?
And you only need to use a few.
Yeah.
You get loads, but it's only $6.95, and you get 12 of those. Well, you might get 11 because Gemma's got one. No, you'll get 12 of the connectors, which you may wish to use with them, but you might also look at it and think, actually, I don't want to use those together. I want to use the spacers for another project. And I want to use, you get 12 of these, as well as the 2 strands of hematite. Now the hematite are 38 centimetres in length, it's just that they're already doubled up. Oh, actually this one's a wee bit longer as well than the other one. Approximately 38 centimetres, but they're tied in a wee knot. I don't know whether some of these have already gone flying today, or whether it be that they're just tied in a knot and one's shorter than the other. So it looks like the slimmer sort of rice bead style are a little bit longer. They're a lovely shape. And look at the colour coming through. Actually getting a little bit more of the pinks and the greeny limes from that. Golden almost. It's like an olivey gold.
Yeah, it is. It is. They're really versatile what they'll go with. You can pop them with all sorts of colours, and they do look great with, I've put them before with our olive green pearls, you know, and they look fantastic with them. So you can put them with your bright fuchsias, but you can also put them with your muted tones as well, and they work just as well.
I like the sound of that. They have just sold out, so well done if you managed to get them. Congratulations, thank you for joining us. If you've already opened, sorry, I've got a wee itchy face, I don't know why. If you've already opened an order with us, that's your post and packaging paid for the entire day. So maybe it was the lovely Vicky and our gorgeous Debbie Bulford this morning who you opened your order with. If you have, then you've paid your post and packaging, and that's once in any one day. Or alternatively, you can join us on the web anywhere in the world, and your shipping and handling will just be whichever you decide to go with, whichever currency you choose. Those of you asking about my dad's gift, it did get delivered. I ordered it to get delivered on Saturday. I got my dad a birthday cake. I couldn't tell you what it was because obviously he hadn't got it. And it didn't arrive on Saturday, and it arrived on on the Monday. And the company very kindly refunded me. And I didn't even say that. I just phoned up and said, my dad didn't get his cake on Saturday. And they went, oh, I don't know what happened. Really sorry. There's all the money back. So I moaned at the time because I was really sad because my dad didn't get his cake. But I'm all right now because he got his cake on Monday morning. It was still lovely. And I got my money back because it didn't arrive. Because the man said, yeah, that's a bit rubbish. Not getting a birthday cake on your birthday when you paid extra to get it on the birthday. Yeah. So it's all good. I like the company again. 3 white shell for you. If you've just tuned in for the first time, I've never really commented on anything, but it was because it was my dad's birthday and I was here. I couldn't do anything about it. 3mm round, and they were shut at the weekend, so it made it even worse. I couldn't even ask them what was going on. Anyway, I'm going to stop waffling about that. I was also sad because I didn't have Gemma on Saturday as well, but I did have a lovely Clear. And then I had 2 hours of clearance on my own on
and
Saturday.
Claire was fantastic on
Wasn't
Saturday.
she just?
I'd watched the show and I messaged
I know because you messaged her.
Yeah, it was a great show.
Oh,
it was a really great show.
But the wee man.
Yeah.
Claire very kindly made a wee man for Phil, an extra one with a friend.
I saw that one.
Did you?
Yeah.
I don't know quite how to describe that, but it was interesting. White shell pearls. Sorry, Debbie Bulford actually just before she nipped out the studio turned around and went, "Those are huge."
They're
she
gorgeous.
loved these, didn't she?
They are gorgeous. I would like some of those actually.
I think I would quite like some of these as well. Should we have a look at this necklace that was made for us? This was made by Fiona from our Beading Buddies. Ooh, I'll hold it up for you so you can see. I always think it's easier to see at the neckline, isn't it?
That's fabulous.
Oh, it's quite fab, isn't it?
Mm.
What a lovely look. And they're all the same size, which is quite handy. So instead of doing a double trouble, which we've been banned from doing, as you know, Gemma, we've decided to triple trouble. Just to get in 3 times the amount of trouble we would have got if we'd gone for 2. So it means you've got 3 strands, the exact same. We're clearing out an entire vault location, so the quantity might not be as huge as if we were to offer them singly. But for $14.95, you're getting 3 strands of shell. Now, Phil and I actually, and our manager earlier today, were looking at price points elsewhere and what you could be paying for sort of shell pearl. And we saw, what was that price? $29.95? $99? £25 the price we saw elsewhere for some shell pearl. I think it had a few bits and bobs else. I don't know what it had, some plastic and glass with it, but I don't really know what it was. But yeah, made us feel really proud that we've got genuine gemstones for less of the price than what it costs for fake.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing, isn't it? Sometimes you need to refresh yourselves because, well, I do. I love having a day off, not because I don't want to be here, because it allows me to get to the shops and it allows me to have a look elsewhere and see what, or just on the internet and see what prices I could have been paying, and then it makes me feel really proud about where I work and what I do, because I think we actually are cheaper a lot of the time, or lower in price than what it costs to buy fake.
Yeah, it's true.
And it's only because we buy in bulk. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's funny. I don't tend to look at the jewellery in clothes shops. I'm always in clothes shops. Yeah, because I'm dreadful. But I don't tend to look at the jewellery because I make my own. But occasionally, when I do, I'm always so surprised at how much, just costume. Costume jewellery is, or just casual costume jewellery is. It's quite remarkable, isn't it?
Well, yesterday I saw in a place where you can't buy boots, but it's a chemist, and and they have a necklace for £12.50.
Yeah.
And that amazed me. And it was a pretty enough necklace. And they had semi-precious stones as well in rings. I don't know what that was all about. I don't know what the price of those were. But this, you can make three necklaces for the price of £2 more than what you would pay for one. And I appreciate it's a finished piece of jewellery, but it's not genuine gems. It was just sort of, well, I don't even know what it was.
No.
But don't get me wrong, it looked pretty and everything has its place.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't normally, if I was going to buy jewellery, probably buy it from a chemist. But when you're buying other things and it's there, then it's easy to think, oh, actually that'll go with that, I'll just add that on because I'm here anyway, it saves me going anywhere else. But now I think, if you've got it at home in your stash, even if you don't know what you're going to do with it now, if you have it in your stash, it'll make you think, well, actually no, because I can just go home and make something because I've already got something in my stash that actually probably costs less, or the same, or whatever. Linda and Barry are in, Shona are in. I love how round they are. I love how lustrous they are. And for me, it's all about that perfect size shell pearl. Yeah. It's not a pearl. I do have pearls for you. I could probably get you pearls of that size. Probably of that size, not perfectly round. It just depends what you want. If you're wanting an actual pearl, or if you're wanting the shell where a pearl was formed. Completely up to you.
Yeah, I
think they all have their place.
Yeah, they've definitely all got their place, absolutely. You know, you wouldn't make statement jewellery necessarily with real pearls because you wouldn't get them that size unless you're paying an absolute fortune.
Absolutely.
So to make statement jewellery, those are perfect. I'm thinking layers of chunky chain with those, a bit like what Hannah Osborne did on Sunday with the bead scoop. She did an amazing multi-layered look.
Yes, the 3 different chains.
Those with gold chain would be amazing.
Hold on a minute. Have you got a spinny aroundy one? A recording? Can you show everyone that at home? Let me grab, hold on. I'm coming back. Maybe. Haha. Yes. Get in my show. So, ooh. I just tripped on my own feet.
Yeah, I'm prepared to jump in as a guest designer, but not as a presenter, Ali. So please be careful.
I've got some chain coming up on today's show. This is the same chain as part of one of the design inspirations for the handbag with their brooch, which was fab, de rouge. And then I've got tomorrow, actually, if my memory serves me correctly, in the design inspiration show. But there's some gold as well, and I've also got some pink, but just because I thought I'd pick that up and it was fun. It was fun. Is it sold out? Oh, but you can check it out. All right. For the final few, maybe do go for those if you fancy. Check it out when you can. Lots and lots in baskets, which is lovely to see. Clear quartz with 3 strands. Phil, you sound a little bit stressed. Am I going a bit slow? He hasn't even got a tie on. So he can't even listen to his tie. Mike, I will let you off for that one because it's your birthday, but in a normal situation, that would have been a bad one. I've got Mike in the gallery and Phil in the gallery too, actually, in the producing chair. I was told the other day by my boss that if I mention my producer, he has to come on air so everyone at home can see who I'm talking about. So you have to, literally, Phil, that is the rule in the channel. I think you should phone him and ask if you don't believe me. Because the price is coming in, he's not coming on. You could come on and introduce the price. This is just for those of you who fancy joining yourself, but for you, have you got clear quartz in your collection? Because I genuinely think, even if you do, you can't go wrong with some extra shapes, and it's the shapes I particularly love. Yes, I love the fact that they're clear quartz, and I love the fact that they'll go with everything. They've got great clarity and brilliance. That's all wonderful, and but I kind of expect that from a clear quartz. What for me the real treat as is, well, you're getting 3, but they're 3 different shapes. You've got drilled cubes, and they're corner drilled. They're from 4 to 6 millimeter in size. You've also got those bicones, and you've got wheels. So you've got 3 separate shapes of a gem that is very, very popular in very, very long lengths. There are 31 centimeters for the cubes and 30 centimeters for both the bicones and the wheels. Bicones are 3x1 to 5x2 mil, and the plain wheels are 3x2 to 6x2 mil. What do you reckon, to something like this? Is this something you would have as a stasher opportunity? Are the shapes something you like, or what do you reckon?
Yeah, but there's such a mix of shapes there, so they're always, you know, there's always going to be use for them, and because they're clear quartz, you can pop them with anything. So sometimes they just add that extra bit of sparkle to something, but you don't want to add a colour, you just want to add some sparkle, and that's, you know, they're ideal for that.
And do you think with the wheels, I've noticed from many guest designers and viewers' points as well, that when you get wheels and bicones, you tend to get more in a strand.
Oh, yeah,
obviously they're smaller, but you do get more than what you would if they were an oval or a round.
Yeah, they translate to more when they're re-stranded. I mean, you can thread the what they call the flaps, the buttons,
the cones of the wheels,
the wheels. You
yep.
can thread those on their side like buttons, and then they're almost double the length then.
So if we'd done that on the strand,
yeah. So
we could have given you half a strand.
Yeah, you could do. But that's true. They, you know, you could put them on their side like that. But yeah, they do go such a long way. And if you were just using them as spacers, they're ideal because the beads, they don't inhibit how the beads sit because they still sit next to one another. So like it'll create a nice sandwich then with those.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're really lovely, aren't they?
I totally agree. And for the price point that we're at, I mean, look at a bracelet like that. I mean, I've not done anything there. I've just literally wrapped it round. Sorry, Leah. And there's still extra there. I appreciate I do have quite small wrists, mine are 6.5, but you can add on extended chain, other beads in there, or gems. I say beads, they're all genuine gemstones we offer, not sort of glass. These are totally natural, and they're makeup. Have they had any treatment to them? They're all natural as well, so there's no heating, and usually you would maybe heat a quartz to make sure that clarity is perfect. Sometimes that can help with it. If you've got a white quartz, you might heat it and it might give you more of the natural beauty of a clear quartz, but these are all totally natural, and you've got the authenticity certificate as well. I think that price is good for one strand. I think for 3 strands with all the shapes, you've got yourself a real treat there. We have a message coming through from Joanna. I pretty much use clear quartz as spacers, but I do have a few pieces where it's a feature stone. Joanna, that's a really, really good point. I like that. And with the cubes, you can make something quite funky, couldn't you, in a style of design? Yeah,
cubes are great in, again, to give you texture, like earrings. They're great because the movement, you flash light at different angles, and again, just to add into tassels and things, they just give that extra element. So yeah, I mean, I love clear quartz with gold and citrine and the warm tones. I love that together, but for bridal, if you put it with the silver, it makes it really more, you know, more bridal. So
absolutely.
I think if you do bridal work, it's essential you have clear quartz in your stash because it's, you know, it's so neutral.
And with those sizes, you've got a graduation as well. So you've got a variety of shapes and you've got a graduation. Some of them are smaller for daintier parts, some of them are bigger for the larger parts. Maybe it would be a tiara or a bouquet or a hair comb or whatever it may be, a brooch, or just maybe to dress the top of the dress. Maybe you have pearls and white quartz, but they're totally natural. Clear quartz they are, sorry. White quartz would have inclusions, clear quartz, well, it's clear without inclusions, as you can see. For that price point, I'm really quite envious. Well done to you, I hope you got that. Magnesite, is it really? Oh no, it's a Milkman one. I can't believe I just said that on live television. My producer Phil has made a bundle and you can see the name. Here comes the milkman. Leah, what do I say to that? She's shaking her head. Wow. And I like milk, but that's just... They are really white, aren't they? They are pure.
Very summer.
Wow.
You can't beat white and coral or white and turquoise together for a summer look, I don't think.
Funny you should say that, Gemma.
Have we got both of those?
Well, I have, I don't know if we've got any coral, but I have some magnesite, which is a turquoisey colour. Ooh! And their heart.
That's just summer, isn't it?
Do you think?
Yeah.
I think. Gives you a suntan instantly, that does.
Yep. Gorgeous.
Love, love, or love. You genuinely could probably put anything with it. So it's nice. Oh, this is the one. This is. Has anybody got home the white cabochon we had the other day? The quartzite cabochon. Have you ever seen, and this sounds silly because I hadn't properly seen it until the other day I had a cabochon. Have you ever seen white quartzite before?
Yeah.
Have you seen the foam? It looks like foam inside it.
Yeah,
it's expanding within a glass ball.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It looks like it's pressuring out, yeah. It is lovely.
It's amazing. When you see it with your naked eye, it looks like clouds have been, like actual clouds. I'm not joking. I'm not just saying, oh, it looks quite good. It's amazing. Did you get, if anyone managed to get the cabochon quartzite or the white quartzite, can you let me know how you got on? Because I adore it. I want to know what you think, because for me, the pure, perfect Care Bear clouds have been captured in the most gorgeous, genuine gem, milk white quartzite. There's 4mm, 6mm, 8mm and 10mm rounds across the 4 of them. They're all rounds, they're all white quartzite, or milk white quartzite. They're phenomenal in their look. There's nothing else I could offer you as an alternative to these. These are so unique.
They are. I remember thinking I couldn't get white gemstones, and the closest you could get was a howlite or something like that, but that's a very dense white. It's quite a heavy.
It's got kind of greys in it as well, hasn't it?
It's got matrix as well. So, you know, I don't think there is anything else like that apart from coral. Maybe sometimes you can get, if you get a really good quality coral that's, you know, in a round, but it's quite rare. It's hard to come by.
It is, and to get 4 strands of varying sizes, same shape for $9.95.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
Head over heels in love with this. Please do give it a try if you've already got an order open. Have you got one? Because if you see this with your naked eye, there is no way in my mind that it doesn't even slightly come across on the camera. It looks completely opaque there. But when you look and you see it genuinely looks like foam has formed and filled in the entire space. They're magnificent. I think they're so intriguing. Snowmen, Sharon, absolutely. Oh yeah, you've got the 4 sizes. So you can have the body and then the tummy and then the head. What would you do? A big one, would you have a 10mm body, 10mm bottom half, 8mm middle, and then a 6mm head? Or would you give him a 4mm head? Phil wants to give him a little head. My producer wants to give you a 4mm head on your snowman. A bead cap hat. A seed bead for a nose. Or seed bead for buttons. Would they even fit on? Maybe not. 1mm. Oh, could you imagine a 1mm black spinel as a wee button?
Yeah, you could.
Ooh. Oh, we need to make him a wee scarf as well. I've just decided that he's a him.
Wire mesh. You could use the wire mesh for the scarf.
Oh yeah, we should make snowmen. Gemma, do you fancy a challenge?
Maybe at Christmas.
I thought the show was challenge. I didn't think it was Mission Impossible, Phil. We did actually. This is very true. I didn't want to remember that, but we did. Did you see on Sunday we had a clearance and we cleared the snowmen polymer clay molds. I had a Santa and a gingerbread man on Sunday.
Did you?
Yep.
Blimey. Well, other places are selling Christmas things already.
Well, it was a clearance and it had never dropped in price ever before, so I decided to drop it. Well, I managed to beg our manager, who wasn't on it wasn't his shift side, and he didn't come in, so it wasn't meant to come in, it was his day off, so we managed to do that. If you manage to get those, can you let me know how you get on when they arrive? Whether it be on the Jewellery Maker Facebook page, it's just Jewellery Maker UK. Once you've done facebook.com, do a wee / and you could do that, or I'm Ali Defoy. It'd be great. I got to 3,000 followers on Facebook yesterday. Can you believe that? I can't believe that. And then someone must have unliked me today, so I'm now at 2,999 again.
Oh, I'd like 3,000 on Facebook.
You what, sorry?
I would like 3,000 on Facebook.
I don't know how that happened. No idea how that happened. Amazing. Magnesite hearts, let's do it. So it's sort of two sort of slightly different looks of turquoise. One of them reminds me of a turquoise that you would get from America, so the Sleeping Beauty Mine turquoise, and the other one reminds me of something you would get from Iran, the sort of more of the green with the brown matrix. Have a look at these and see what you think. I do apologise, my eye's a little bit itchy, so forgive me if I'm fidgeting. Lots of love. Oh, that's a nice title. So why did you call it that? Because of the hearts. You feeling the love? Oh, just because of the hearts. They're both 10mm in size. Wow, they're amazing, aren't they? No, we are not. Hearts are supposed to be the most popular selling, easy selling earrings, aren't they? Well, you'll drop them even lower in price. All right, the price point in these for the, for the love. I love this. I am feeling the love. There's 120 carats in the turquoisey colour, and there's 150 carats in the bluey colour. But this is more of a sort of, for me, Sleeping Beauty turquoise mine blue. It is magnesite, it's not turquoise in any way. It's just reminding me of that colour. We don't have any turquoise hearts that I'm aware of in the building at this moment in time. But if we did, I doubt they would be that price for real turquoise hearts. And for 2 strands. So should we do a wee count and see how many you've got? Money making, what we can maybe do. Ron in Essex has already got 3 sets of these, so that's 3 of each. I'll count the green ones just because they're nearer me. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Ooh. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And they're quite obvious hearts, which is quite nice. Sometimes they can look a bit like triangles or just puffy. Yeah. What was that there? 20. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 30. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 40. 2, 4, 6, 5. No, 6, 7, 27, 47! You didn't just get 47 there, did you? You get 2. They're approximately the same length. With the white quartz, they would look fabulous, yes. The option is there. The price point for you to get both of them is quite affordable, I think. Obviously, I'm not here to talk about price. That's you. You'll know what you've set aside and what you want to spend, but I think
that's a fantastic value. It is. Hearts are really popular. Turquoise is really popular. I don't think you can really go wrong with that. Amazing price.
I agree. Sorry, I've just heard in my ear, and our executive producer phoned up and said, "Here comes the milkman." I don't know anymore, Martha. I just don't know. That's our executive producer, who may possibly be watching upstairs. She's awesome. I love those. Did you manage to get them? I really hope you did. That's about 80, 92 gemstones approximately for $6.95. There's only 12 spaces left, so they are about to allocate. I hope you managed to get some. Did I tell you I've got some emeralds coming up today? And a very, very long strand. Pretty gorgeous indeed. That's coming up. Oh, lots coming your way. But we've got, oh, right, I haven't even introduced you to these. These are amazing, yeah? It's design inspiration time. Oh, exciting times today. This is a wonderful design inspiration kit for you. As I say, it's a wonderful, wonderful moment that Gemma kindly, very, very kindly, should I say, took the time to come in a wee bit earlier today. Well, actually quite a lot earlier, and do the design inspiration show with us today with no preparation, no advance warning. She was phoned earlier today on the day. So we cannot thank Gemma enough. So please do get your questions in, and we'll have a look. Gemma's only just, I think, the past few minutes started to have a chance to work with this. So bear in mind, we'll be doing it as we go, but a lot of it is to see. Gemma is amazing when it comes to jewellery making, but many of you know how good her wire work is, which is great that we've got some wire and cabochons on today's show. Wait till you see these. I have got 3 different gauges of wire on the reel and an extra wire off the reel. So there's 10 meters in 0.6 mil, 10 meters in your 1 mil, 15 meters of 0.25, and 10 meters here of the soft gold copper wire in 4 mil. 0.4, not 0.4, sorry. So, with all of that, plus your brand new artistic wire, your braided wire. 1.25 millimeter, 5 feet. Oops. Oh no, it says, hold on, mine says 1.25 meters, but it's 2 millimeter gauge. Wow. It says 2.1 millimeter on the box. 2 mil in the graphics. I'm going to stick with the box. What would you suggest, Gemma, sticking with the box?
Yeah, it's 2-ish mils.
0.1 mil of a difference.
Yeah.
Very, very minimal.
Yeah, it's minimal.
But just in case you're looking at the graphics and you're thinking, oh, is it different? It says 2.1 mil on the pack. Now this is brand new. Ooh! Brand new to us. It gives some guidelines on the back. If you have a wee look. I say it's brand new, but Artistic Wire, of course, you will know we've worked with their products for a very, very long time now, and very, very sort of highly recommended by many of our guest designers. Are you quite a fan of Artistic Wire, Jim?
Yeah, Artistic Wire's great because they consult with, they've got a good team of designers that they consult with, so all their tools and things are made under consultation with people that actually use it all the time. Yeah. So you know that the quality is going to be there, and actually the tools are useful, you know, and the materials are always lovely.
Absolutely. They are fit for purpose. They're designed by and used with those who are going to be using it and working with it, which is invaluable, really, isn't it? Yeah. You couldn't want for anything better. So I'll turn it around just so you can see again. It looks amazing. Gemma's only just started to have a wee play with it. First time Gemma's ever seen it before. And the last time, it was the first time, when, for example, when we had that bare copper wire, oh my gosh, that flew out the door. So I can imagine the same is going to happen with this one. The other gauges and wire you'll know, you may have worked with. You may not have worked with the soft wire, which is 0.4 millimeter gauge. This might be a new one to you. The other ones on the reels we've had that are 6 mil, 0.25 and 1 mil. But this one, which is the soft copper wire, 0.4 and 10 meters off, might be something different for you to give a wee try. And then, where do you begin? Did you see earlier some bright pink cabochons with the druzy effect in the middle? Well, here we go on Jewellery Maker. We had the pink this morning. Have a look at that. This is the smallest one. Here is the biggest one. Doesn't that black look incredible? Now, just so you're aware, there are 60 of this kit available. If you want to get yours, do just give me a wee call when you're ready, and the free phone number, or do you like to join me on the web? Whichever is most convenient, do that. This one is blue in the middle. Look at the druzy blues you've got going on here. And then, hello. Hello. You could fit your wires through there. You could do anything. Well, the only reason I'm thinking that is because Gemma suggested that earlier, right?
Yeah, I was thinking they're not so intimidating. If you've never wrapped a cabochon before, but you like that big statement look of a cabochon, then you can put your wires through it. So you don't have to worry about caging it and it being secure. You can actually put your wires right through that hole there. So yeah, they're really good, especially if you're new to cab wrapping.
Even if you've never tried it before, I think today is the day where you give it a go. As I say, oh, and it's going to be one of our most affordable kits. Didn't point that out, did I? So 4 reels of wire, or 3 reels plus wire that's wrapped same length as on the reel, but not actually on a reel, plus the brand new wire, which Gemma has already had a love for. Easy to use. Really easy to use.
Very malleable. Very high-end looking. I'm loving it actually. Really loving it. Yeah, yeah. Gorgeous.
Ooh. Lots of people are joining us. It will not be £34.70, although it should be. That's the price of it all added together. You are guaranteed a carat weight on your cabochons as opposed to a number in quantity. £21.95 for 4 10 meters of wire, apart from one of them's 15 meters, plus this 1.25 meters of wire, plus your cabochons, which are brand new, just for you. You guaranteed how many 150? 350 carats you're guaranteed. So look how sizable these two are, plus you've got this one as well. Don't know if you can see. That's one example of 350 carats. They are amazing. Oh, great to see so many of you in. Vivian and Linda, Patricia, Elizabeth, Claire, Cecilia, new callers, Jilly. I've got Rosaline in. Lots and lots of you have joined me, but have you joined me yet? No? It's alright if you're thinking about it. I would always write the code down. There's only 40 left. QJ, I say J, you might say J. QJ GC98 is the code on this one. It's only £21.95, one of our most affordable design inspirations for you. As I say, Gemma has only just joined us today. Very, very kindly came in early, very early to help us out and to have a wee play. I'm going to take these over to Gemma actually, because I quite love them. And we're going to have a wee look at what Gemma's thinking of, how she feels about the wire, and how you've even made a piece of jewellery. I don't even know how you've had time to do that.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that's happened.
How did that even happen?
Well, I think I just started playing with it just to see what it feels like, and something came together really quickly, because the gems do all the work, because they're beautiful, and yeah, you've got that lovely wire which does a lot of it for you as well. So.
Oh wow!
But this is the sort of thing you want to keep it really simple with, because you want the gemstones to be the feature or the focal, don't you? So it's a bit rough around the edges and it's not finished neatly, but just a design idea really. Isn't it a shame?
I love that idea.
It's such a shame you can't see how gorgeous those sort of crevices are.
It doesn't. Oh, sorry, I've just totally undone that. Sorry. It's
alright, just ruin the illusion.
I go home. It was just because I wanted. It's really bouncy, isn't it?
I haven't formed it or anything yet. I deliberately didn't, because we might use it to demonstrate something, so I didn't want to fix it permanently.
I just wanted to show you the juicy effect without the white bust. See if you could see. That would look quite cool.
I mean,
against the skin.
It's lovely. You could hide something in there, couldn't you? You could just
a wee
hide,
droplet of a high-end something.
Yeah, hide a little treasure in there, or just, we call them fairy caves.
Do you know?
Yeah, Tom and I, we saw some in a rock fossil shop once, and they called them fairy caves. So ever since, they've been fairy caves to Tom. So
because of the sparkle within, almost like fairy dust.
Yeah, and I remember you always wanted to crack open the rocks to see if they were fairy caves.
Oh wow, that is so
sweet.
Cute. I love that. That's really lovely. I think we need Tom to have one. I think that should happen. Now, so for this is a new one. Just to let you know, these are being allocated very quickly. For this, it looks really expensive. It looks like a chain.
It does. It looks a lot like cable chain, except it's not got the fluidity of chain, so it's got structure. So it's really, really lovely. It's lovely stuff.
And it's easy to cut. Did you use your flush cutters?
I use my flush cutters, but if you haven't got your flush cutters, it would cut with your
normal pliers.
With your everyday pliers too. It's just the flush cutters, you do get a nice, it cuts so simply, so easily. And you get a good, neat cut. It doesn't all splay apart like twisted wire either.
It's quite shiny actually on the end.
Yeah, it really is great stuff.
For anyone who's just tuning in for the first time, different gauges of wire. What do you particularly love? What's your favourites, and what do you reckon they're kind of good for?
Well, I've got
a big selection here. Is this too much of a selection, or is this good?
Absolutely not. I mean, this is ideal. If you're starting out with wire, this is ideal really, because you've got your 1mm wire here, which is great for structure, creating rings, maybe strong ring shanks, bangle frames,
bales as well.
Yeah, some of your findings are great with the 1mm wire, so that's perfect for that. Then you've got my ideal combination. If I've just got to choose two wires, would be a 0.4 and a 1mm, because the 0.4 is absolutely perfect for wrapping and weaving into a 1mm or filling in a framework then.
For sure.
Yeah.
And when you have the bare copper, which is softer, what's the main sort of pro for that, as opposed to just the normal 0.4 you get on a reel?
This soft wire is lovely, is even easier for wrapping, because it's more like using a plated, our regular 0.25 for wrapping. So if you're used to wrapping, 0.25 is so lovely to wrap with because it's like cotton. And this 0.4, this soft one, is very similar to using, similar in feel. So it weaves really easily. It is great for that. And also if you're doing rosary links, and you're doing it through Gems of Distinction, a really tiny chain, then this one is great because when you come to wrap, always when you get that little bit at the end and you're doing it with a harder wire, it's always that bit that prickles your finger when you're trying to squidge it in at the end, where this just wraps like almost like thread. So it, you know, it's got its benefits.
But it's still the 0.4, so you've still got a little bit more of a gauge to it.
Yeah.
There are lots and lots of treats coming up for you all day long. Most of these kits are pretty much selling, if not sold out. For anyone who's looking at this thinking, I've got the cabochons, mine's not square, how do I go about doing an oval one? Is it
same technique? And I can work us through the technique if you like. It's nice.
Would you mind? Are you sure? Because I know we're completely putting you on the spot today.
No, I kept it nice and simple so we can do this technique and work through it. Yeah.
You're amazing. Isn't she amazing? Many of you will know normally our guest designers have a good, at least 3-4 days with a kit.
Yeah.
Before you even join us.
Sometimes we overthink these things, don't we? If you've got more time, you spend more time.
Well, this is very true.
Maybe set yourself a timer sometimes to see what comes out in the challenge. You never know.
Maybe you've got a cabochon. Have you got a cabochon at home? Why don't you go and grab it? Go and grab your cabochon and join in with us and have a wee bit of fun. Get yourself
do a challenge.
Paper and some pencils. And find that cabochon that's always been at the back of your jewellery box or in your stash, and you've put it there because you like it, you've never done anything with it. Go and grab it now and let's have a wee think about what we could do with it.
Okay. That's nice to have a challenge, isn't it?
I think so.
Right, I'm going to show you how I would, if I'm doing a cabochon at home and I'm measuring it out and I really want to get everything right, then I would take my cabochon and just draw around it first on paper. Okay? So just all the way around. And then that's going to help me. When I come to put my frame around, I can use the actual gemstone itself to do that bit. But there's certain bits, like support for the gemstone, that I want to do before, so that I know everything's going to stay in place. So for this one, I would take my shape like this, and then I want to create a support system at the back. So I'm going to give myself like a diamond shape so that I've got a north, south, east and west. Okay, so if I just mark those points on my paper like so, and then draw my lines to them, then I know I want to use, I'm going to use my 1mm wire.
Very straight lines without a ruler.
Are they? I suppose you just get used to doing them.
There's a reason I was moved out of art and down the corridor to music.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut this off the reel. You can work from the reel at home if you don't want to create any wastage. I'm just doing this quite quickly. So what I'm going to do is take my flat nose pliers into roughly the centre of my 1mm wire and create my first bend to get me started. So that's going to sit just in there like that. And just give it a wiggle to make sure that it's all sitting in place. And then hold that down, and then you can take the edges here where we know we want them to touch the corners of our diamond shape and bend those in, and just keep an eye that you're staying in the right sort of shape, so keep manipulating it. Remember, it doesn't have to be perfect. This is the back, this is going to be the bed then that our cabochon sits on. Okay, so we go in almost there. We bend this one out a little bit, this one in a little bit, and see they're overlapping there at the top. And at the top I want something to latch my wires onto, because those straight ends are very difficult to attach in. So what I'm going to do is just trim them right down, so I've got about 1/2 centimetre overlapping, and then take your round nose pliers to each of these ends, and we're going to just spiral them outwards. Okay, and just keep an eye making sure that that's still in that shape that we wanted. So I've still got my north, east, south and west points. Okay, so that's going to be the back of our gemstone.
Have you done it? Have you got your paper out? It's not too late. Quickly go and do it. I know you want to. Even if you don't have a cabochon, just find something in the house to give a wee play with.
Yeah.
If you don't have this, well, you won't have this because
You might not have this now.
But you will get it delivered. Could you maybe just use a 2mm wire just to play for now?
If you, yes, you can use a 1mm wire even, or maybe 2 1mm wires together, or 3 wraps together. If you were to take, let me just show you quickly, because this is another way of getting a nice bezel. So if I'm to cut a couple of lengths of, let's just do 3. First, to take these together, making sure they were long enough to go all the way around my gemstone, and then at intervals, just take your 0.4 wire, wherever that's gone.
It's hiding in the middle.
Find the end now. There we go. Take your 0.4 wire and just give this a few wraps, nice and tightly, all the wires together. So all the wires together, maybe 4 wraps there, and trim it off. And then again, maybe further up. And you could do these so that they tally up with the points on your
sort of
north, east,
south,
south, west. Yeah. If you don't do them too tight to start with, you can always sort of slip them around so that they can move up and down, slide up and down. But this will just hold your wires together. And just pinch them with your, not too hard, just pinch them with your flat nose pliers just to keep those wires laying together. And then that could be, if you've got a nice length of that, that could be then what you take around your gemstone. So, you know, you're not, if you've got 1mm wire or even 0.8, this is great with as well. You see how that would form a nice bezel too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you know, just if you haven't got this one, don't worry about it. This just takes a lot of the effort out for you because it's pretty and it saves you doing a weave.
It looks beautiful, almost like you've done a sort of kumihimo with wire.
Yeah, yeah.
We message coming through from Linda. Postman just brought my multicoloured onyx cabs. Wire ready, go.
Go.
Lynn's joining in. Brilliant to see that, Lynn. I'm really, really pleased.
Brilliant.
And I hope you are too. And if you are joining in or thinking about it, do drop us a message. It'd be lovely to hear from you. We'd really love to.
Okay, so now I'm coming to create the outer frame for my cabochon that's going to sit around the outside. So what you need to do is just hold it down, push the cabochon down. I always find a surface like this foam board is perfect, or maybe a cushion or a sandbag even. Something with a little bit of give helps because you can really push the cabochon down into that surface. And it does help for you to, when you're doing this sort of thing where you're measuring around the cabochon. So really pushing down there, making sure everything is in the right place. And I'm leaving myself enough wire tail here to do a bail. So make sure that's all in the right place. Now where they cross over at the top, this is where we want to bend our wires upwards. Now this is really springy, this wire, but just persevere with it because it's definitely worth the effort of keeping it tidy and still. Okay, so there's one part of my bail now sticking up in the air, and then I want to create the other side. So just twist it so that it's sticking up. And then that should, just manipulate it again, sit nice and flush together when we pull it in tight. And we put them round, okay? It's difficult for me to hold it and show you at the same time, but
yeah, I appreciate that.
Just make sure
and
that
not
that
have
is,
your head anywhere near
yeah,
it as
sorry.
well at the same time. No, you were.
Right
it's like if you can see from here.
So you can see that
I think you should try that at home. I think you should sit with your arms fully stretched, your head out the way, and try and get your
challenge number 2.
Yeah, that could be your second part of the challenge.
And check you're doing it right in a mirror.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
I don't know how you do it. And then hope that the board hasn't moved while you're doing all that.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I've got 9 kits available, and I have County Durham, Lancashire, New York, Somerset, Merseyside, Nottinghamshire, Cumbria, Somerset, Angus, and quite a few of you more. How many did you say? 15 in baskets? Approximately 15 in baskets, not to mention those of you who may wish to get involved on the phone lines. It's free on the phone line to call us from a landline number at 0800 644 655 or jewellerymaker.com. Susan's in Worcestershire. Oh, I had Worcestershire sauce this morning.
Did you?
On my, I had, what is it called?
Cheese on toast.
Cheese on toast, yeah. That's the one. What do you call it though?
Rarebit.
Welsh rarebit, but I didn't have any mustard though. It's lovely. And you have mustard and Welsh rarebit, right?
I don't. I just have cheese on toast. I'm quite simple.
Well,
bit of onion sometimes.
Well, for ages for me, I wouldn't have Welsh rarebit because I thought it was something to do with the rabbit, and then I realised it was cheese.
I did too when I was little.
Did you?
Yeah, but
Mine was last year. Really was. It's awkward. I can tell you that. Let me retract that statement. Watching in the sunshine,
nice.
sewing my royal ascot hat. Oh, you were talking about your ascot pieces the other day, weren't you?
I tweeted a piece. Yeah, in fact, if anybody's on Twitter, I did tweet a sneaky peek at Friday's ensembles.
I might have retweeted that tweet.
You just might have.
I think I did. If not, I definitely liked it. Loving the designer inspiration. Going to get those scary cabs out. Good. Get your cabochons out now.
Scary cabs.
Don't be scared of them.
No, don't be scared of them.
Now is the time to do it, because now you can message in Gemma while we're doing the show, and if you get stuck, you can say, Gemma, I'm doing this, what do I do now? Or does this often happen to you? How does this work? This is the day, today is the day where you can ask Gemma anything you want about cabochons. If we don't know the answer, we'll find out, but bear in mind you will be putting her on the spot. But
that's right, I like that, yeah.
But if we don't know the answer, we will endeavour to find out, and it would be good because it puts a challenge to us, and we like challenges.
We do.
So do drop us a wee message and get those cabs out. Cabochons.
Okay, next step then. Are we ready?
We are ready.
Okay, so now I'm going to take the 0.4 wire, and you can go up. You can use 0.6 if you like, but 0.4 is nice because it hides. I was debating actually whether to go with a 0.6 to do this section of the decorative bits over the top of the cabochon, just because it's a little bit more substantial. However, the 0.6 won't hide as well in the detail of this braiding. So I really don't want to detract too much from this. So
that is lovely, isn't it? I hope you get this wire because it's brand new. It's really lovely looking.
It really is. It really is.
It's more like a ribbon than a wire. But it feels like a wire.
Yeah, it's really spring. It's like cable. If anybody's ever had cable, but you know, you get it in the sort of ugly stainless steel and it flicks around. It's like
quite springy, isn't it?
It's like that, yeah. But it is lovely. Okay, so my 0.4 wire, and I've taken a good metre length of it, and I've folded it in half. And with the loop at the centre, I'm just going to put that over my sort of bail, the sticking up bails, and just cinch the bail together there. And you can see I've pulled it down to the centre. Just cross the wires over, like so, trying to keep the bails level at the bottom, and then take one of your wires and just come through the frame under, and we're just going to wrap just once around the frame itself. So this is just to secure it in place. Okay, so that's the shape.
Oh wow, that's really taken shape really
together,
quick, isn't it?
And then I've got these tails now to attach my sort of bed. I'm going to call this the bed for the cabochon to sit onto. To attach that, and then also whilst we're attaching that, we're going to pop in the detail for the front of the cabochon. So firstly, I've got these two loops at the top, so I'm going to take a wire, one of the wires through one side and one through the other side. Okay, so they're in. That's cinched in there. And remember, that's got to sit on the inside of the frame. It mustn't protrude over the edge, because remember we drew that on the inside of that framework, so it must always try and keep it sitting inside. So take the wire around the frame, and again, being as discreet as you can, tucking that wire right into that lovely texture on the braided wire. Okay, so that's that one in place, and then we're going to pop our gemstone on now. So the top one's secured. In fact, I'm going to secure the bottom one before I do the next stage. I think it will be easier. So then take another length of 0.4 wire. We're going to go for around a metre again, a bit less if you want to. and I'm going to secure it, the bottom of that diamond shape, or the bed for my cabochon, to the bottom of the frame. So there you go. So that's secured there as well. Okay. Just go in. If you also, one little thing to notice is when you take a wire like this, when we finish wrapping, one of my wires is sitting on top of the frame. Can you see that there? The other one is coming from underneath. And when I come to do my wrapping over the stone, because I'm trying to create symmetry, that's going to look a bit odd. So what I want to aim to do is get both of the wires coming from the same place, or from the same place on either side.
Either under or over.
So all I'm going to do is just take this wire and bring it underneath, so that it is, they're both coming out from underneath now, so they're going to be symmetrical.
Loop, you've just done it differently around.
Yeah,
the
just
inside.
wrapped it inside. And there's always a way. That's what making and designing jewellery is, just a series of solving problems, and that honestly is what it is. And I think that's probably why so many of us enjoy it.
When there's a will, there is a way.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so now we've got our frame, our base, which hasn't been wrapped in yet at the east and west points, but we'll do that as we go.
Okay.
But it's secured north and south, okay?
Yep.
Now we take our stone and we pop it in, and we hope it still fits. Yep, it still fits, good. Okay, so pop that in position, and then what we're going to do is we're going to take, I'm going to have to flip this over now, we'll hold it at least. We're going to take our wire.
Hot wires.
And I've just brought that around the
Top
bail,
yep.
And this one I'm going to do the same with, all the way, wrong way, all the way around, just so that they're cinched at a centre point, because with the square it was easier because you got angles, but with the oval we have to really help the angles out. Okay, so now I'm going to pull the wire across and then come over the frame and underneath. Can we see there I'm catching through the through the west point or east point, whichever one it is, and then through the frame and pulling it into place. And I don't tug too tight at the moment, just enough just to hold it, because we need to do it symmetrically. So if we've done west, we're now going to do east. Okay, so take the wire, do exactly the same. So we're going to come up through the frame, through that support at the back, and pull. Okay, right, so now we've got them both in. If we hold that down, we can then pull each one at a time, either side, until they're even. Okay, so that's the north down to the east or west. Now we're going to do south up to east and west, so it's exactly the same. So we're going to bring cross the wires over so that they've got that nice point. Bring one wire to the back, through one of the points through the frame, and pull. Okay, and the same with the other one. Into the back, through the point and through the frame, and pull. If your wire does that, makes that awful loop, just take it back a step and just sort of ease it back, run your fingers over it. And this is the soft wire, so it corrects really easily, this one. Now, and we're going to keep pulling that through so that it's where we want it. With the square, if you get a square cabochon in your kit, then it is really nice and simple to do this, because of those big corners. It is secured. It's secured in the first layer, so you don't have to hold it in place at any point after this bit that we've just done. But with the oval, because it's got room to move around a bit, you do have to take a bit more, do a few more of these to-ing and fro-ing with the wires before it's secure. So now I've got the north coming down into the east point and the south coming up into the east point. And what I'm going to do now is swap those two wires over, because if I was to just bring it straight back, it's going to slide up. Whereas if I swap them over, they're going to hang in position right in that point there. Can you see? So cross them over, and then we're going to do east to south and then east to north. So exactly the same. And then I come up through the body and the frame, making sure that you come inside those wires that have already been in place. And just keep an eye on the position of it as you pull it through. And where am I? There we go. Okay, just keep an eye on the position as you come through. So that's fine there. Then we do the same with this one. This one, we don't have to really go through the frame. We can just come back up and around that bail and around. So let's do the same over this side. Once we've done this bit, it should be secure enough then to then not have to worry about it moving as we work. So that's the top one done, and then we can take this one, come down through that south point here, through make sure you catch the frame and the support as well, pulling it through. Thanks, Ali. Getting in the way.
They're kissing, look, they're sticking together.
Okay, so we can see that is, it's not, I wouldn't say that was finished already by any stretch, but it's getting there. We've almost got everything supported. Okay, so now we can cross these wires over and do one more point, I think, and then that should be, you could then potentially leave it there because it's supported. So I'll just do this last one and bring it up and round, and I'm going to show you now, because it can still slip down even though this has got a bit of purchase on the side. If we were to take it to the back and bring it up through again the framework, but this time making sure we catch beyond that last one there. Can you see? If I caught it here, it can still slip that way, but if I do that there, that's going to stop it from coming any further down because it's behind this wire. So if I pull, it's going to catch all the wires now. Pull that one there. Okay, so that's that, and then the same on this side, and I think really that is how this works, and it's all, the rest of it is up to you. It's just decoration, the rest of it really.
Wow.
Okay, so there's a very simple caging technique or wrapping technique then, which gives you a very tidy back as well, which is always nice, isn't it? Because sometimes you get carried away with the detail on the front and spend so much time going round and round at the back that you end up with quite a messy back and have to cover it.
Or quite bulky, it'll end up sticking out a little bit than being flat.
That's right. Yeah, so there
Gemma,
you go.
thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Love it, I love it. We do have a wee request as well, just to let you know, I have some reels of wire as well. Since the 1 mil is such a good sort of structural wire, we've got every colour we can find in 1 mil. What do you reckon? Fancy them? What's that? What's this? Just gonna move that to the side.
Is it attacking you?
No, it's just hanging out with these ones. Just wants to be with its friends. Antique bronze, blue, chartreuse, copper, fuchsia, pink, silver and turquoise colours for you. What do you think? Fancy treating yourself?
Yes.
£43.60 is what it should be. They're all 10 metres each, and you do get yourself a 1 millimetre gauge in each one. Should we mix the colours up a little bit? Should we put the blues with the silvers? What do you reckon? What do you think of that? Is that a combination you would fancy? Or would you mix them up totally differently?
No, that you could definitely do that, or maybe that.
Oh, sorry, Leah! That was a pure disaster for everybody in the filming and direction part. We moved the ones in the middle just as we got to the middle, then I moved them together just as we got to the end.
Everybody's being challenged today, it's good.
It's only because it's Mike's birthday, we're keeping him on his toes because he didn't tell us it was his birthday, so we don't have any cake. £21.95 from £43.60, I think it was. £43.50, forgive me. 60, oh I was right. 20, so that's over £20 off per person.
That's brilliant.
Do you need some wire? Could you do without them, or are you thinking they're some of the most popular colours, the coppers, the bronzes, the silvers?
Yeah, they're great. I mean, I would use, I'm going to do some moving around. Catch me if you can.
Inside the gallery mic's like, oh no!
These would be my staples.
Right.
And these would be my accents. So I would use these as all my base, for my bases of my jewellery, and then I would use these to complement or add a bit of colour or detail. And gizmo coiling with the coloured wires is just fantastic.
It's gorgeous, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
And fun as well.
Yes.
It's quite fun gizmoing, tying it to door handles and gizmoing away.
Yeah.
Do you still tie it to door handle? No.
Only when I twist wire, anyway.
Only when I twist wire. I like it.
I think you twist the wire on your door handle, and then you gizmo, you've got a little bracket.
Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of the twisting.
Twisted, yeah. They're
like
great
tie it
twisted
to my
together
door.
too.
Who was it? Was it Sarah Elvin or Alison Tyre? One of the ladies said that they do it on the leg of their table.
Table leg, I do it on my key.
And they just add
key
it
in my back
to it
door.
because it's already on the table leg, so they just hook it in the wire that's already left on the table leg and wind it up. I like that idea.
Yeah.
So that's
I like my table legs.
And you like
I like my table legs. So
you like your
do it.
table legs?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Mine have been nibbled a little bit. Not by Joey. This bunny's really, really good. But my previous bunny Bambi she was into everything. Nibbled everything. Should we quickly do some chain? Because we were talking about chain earlier. The design that
love this.
was it our Jan was making the weekend.
Is it? I didn't.
Was it Jan? No, it wasn't.
No,
It was.
No, it was.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Hannah
Sunday
Osborne.
night. Hannah Osborne, that's the one. Hannah, who actually joined us for the design inspiration for the second half.
Yeah.
I did half of it. Well, actually, I did half of a clearance. Really, I didn't really do her show. Just gave away everything, and then the rest of the team had to make up for it in the
I spent quite
evening.
a bit that day.
Did you?
Yeah, I was feeling sorry for myself because I wasn't here.
Oh no! I don't want you to
It's alright, it obviously worked. Retail therapy, it works. Yeah.
I went shopping yesterday actually. I had a little bit of a sniffle and then I was like, oh, just go to the shop.
Yeah, makes you feel a lot better. Yeah.
I don't really buy anything exciting. Some vest tops, you know, the one. In fact, one I'm wearing today. Just plain white ones, just really boring, plain white and black, just to wear jewellery with.
Oh, you've got to have your staple black and white.
Well, that's what I thought. I just thought.
So you don't got a clear one,
plain.
'cause we always say that's a staple as well. Clear quartz.
No, I didn't buy a
That's
clear
all right.
top. No. Could have been interesting. Don't know if they sell them in that shop that I went to. My friends will laugh at me and say I buy my clothes from a granny shop. I like it. I like their food as well. It's like run by someone called Mark, and I think
I know.
yeah,
We know.
I tried to say it before with the letters the wrong way around, so everybody guess what I meant.
Yeah, don't do that.
This is not good. I've done it before.
That's
It's
a
not
completely
good.
different shop.
Yeah, exactly. Don't turn the letters round. 5 meters of chain. I'm in chains. 5 millimeter. Oh no, 5 meter. 20 by 15 millimeter. You might fancy this for doing Deb Rogers' bag, De Bruges' bag.
Which I
That
still
was
haven't
awesome.
seen.
Have you not? Is it,
No,
where
I
has it
still
gone?
haven't
Is it
seen
in the
this
studio?
bag.
Has have we got a picture of it on the Book of the Face by any chance? Sorry, Mike. I know it's your birthday. I'm getting you to do 1,000,001 things. I think it's because you didn't tell us it was your birthday. That's my director.
I did chainmail with it the other day.
Did you?
Took all the links apart because they're really soft and they come apart. You can't pull them apart. They've got good tensile strength, but you can twist them apart nice and easily with 2 pairs of pliers.
Yep.
And I did the Byzantine weave, and it works beautifully, and you get a really massive, chunky, juicy look.
I love the Byzantine weave, and that's one where you can pick that up. How many links do you need for that? Is it 7 or 14?
It's more likely to be 14.
Yeah, I think
it's probably 14.
I think it's 15, and you can take it down to 14 because you don't need 2
Don't
on the
need
end.
2 on the ends, yeah.
I think.
It'll either
would
be
that be?
12 or 14.
12 or 14.
I don't know. I'll have a go.
Either way, give it a go. We have the Byzantine weaves on YouTube. Check them out. Just type in techniques and weaving and chainmail, and that'll come up. Veronica's out in Hampshire. Hi Ali and Gemma. Fab demonstration, thank you. Please could Gemma show how to make the bale Ronnie in Hampshire?
I can. I'm only just working out how to make a bail with this, so that one was a simply wrapped round, but I can definitely show you how I did that one.
Have a wee look, yeah, please.
Or maybe we can do something together where I work out something else. I don't know.
Oh, whatever you fancy, Gemma. It's your show.
So I'm lucky enough to have our bail making pliers, so I would use those, but if you haven't got those you can use any pencil or something as a mandrel. And I'm taking these wires round. I'm going to go from the biggest one. Hold the mandrel sort of roughly just at the top of the pendant there, just to give yourself a few millimeters play, and take the wires. I'm bringing them forward towards the pendant, and I'm going to keep holding it in that mandrel and bring it towards the back. So one round one way, one round the other, and then still holding on. But what I might do at this stage is just move my pliers around so I've got a bit more working room. Okay? And then I'm going to take one and come all the way around to the front, the other around to the front, and that has basically secured my bail in place. Now I've got two ends that I can do whatever I want with. So I maybe take this shorter end that I haven't got much scope necessarily to do too much with that. So I'll take that one to give me the extra support. So I'll wrap that one back round again. So now I know that that is very secure. So I can take that out now. I've got my loops there and I've got this tail to play with. So let's have a go at spiraling it, because I haven't done that yet either. So if I take this one, bring it off to the side, and then get my round those pliers. Because these wires are all fused together, I don't think they'll splay. I think they'll be perfect for this. So actually, it might be a good idea. This is a tip I learnt from Sammy Wirebender. She showed me this on one of the shows, and it's just genius. If you just pinch the end of your wire between your pliers first, just to start it off, it gives it a nice taper, so that when you tuck it round into a spiral, it sits much nicer in the centre. So I'm just going to trim that. One wire did splay slightly then, if you saw that. So here we are learning together. So now I'm going to take that in my tip of my pliers and start spiraling it round. Okay, yeah, that's going perfectly. So now I've got it started, I can then take my flat nose pliers and continue. Now then, the one bit of difference with this that I'm feeling is that it's got a bit of a kickback on it. So when you spiral, it doesn't necessarily stay. So if spiral to there, when I let it go, it's going to undo slightly. So this is one of those ones where you go over and beyond the point where you want it to sit, and then it will spring back slightly. So there we go, just spiraled that, sit that there. That's sitting nicely there. And then this back one we need to tidy up, so I'm going to trim it down, just create a bit of a hook. So I've trimmed it down just about 1 centimetre, then just curl it in and literally allow it to hook into the frame behind that spiral, and it's there nicely hidden. And then these you can just separate slightly. How does that look? Is that working?
That looks gorgeous.
So it's a very simplistic bail. You can work into that now. You can put gemstones in there, or
you can still do your weaving with all the different gauges of wire you've
still
got.
Weave, yeah. So just remember, when using this wire, it's got a bit of a kickback, so you just need to go beyond where you think you need to go, just slightly, and and then it'll spring back. So yeah, I'm quite happy with that. That's really lovely, that medium.
Love it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Isn't she amazing? Thank you for your questions, and thank you for asking as well. It's lovely to hear from you, Ronnie. That was in particular after your question of how to work on the bail, so thank you very, very much for that. For £12.95, if you fancy the chain, go for it. You can have a look on Facebook and see Gemma's previous creations doing the sort of Byzantine weave with links, and also if you want to see the bag I did as well from Deb Rudge, have a look at that just the sort of past week or so. With Deb, do you remember when yours was, just the last week as well?
It was it was on the leather show I did. So if you look up leather on YouTube, or
maybe not just leather, maybe Gemma Crow, Jewellery Maker, and then leather.
Yeah.
We've had a question regarding a mandrel. Do you fancy a triangular one? Now it's called a triangular one, but it makes me think of a pizza slice, because it's got your two
points, flat edges, and then a curve. So for me, that's more of a pizza slice.
Hmm.
Well,
yeah.
Phil's
Oh, I see what you
called
mean.
A pear shape.
A cheese, like that
Edam.
game. Like that game. We have the little cheeses.
Oh, dearie Lee. Other varieties of cheese are available, like Gouda. I've started having
I was
blue
thinking
cheese
Trivial
now.
Pursuit.
I know that's what Martha's just said, but I'd already started with cheeses, so I thought I need to name 2 other brands.
Yeah.
Wensleydale and Cranberry.
Camembert.
Anyway, Camembert. Oh, I made a really good baked Camembert the other day.
Did you?
Just popped it in the oven. It was really good.
Tom's
How I
favourite.
managed that.
Okay.
Blue cheese is really nice with chicken.
Is it?
I don't like blue cheese. No,
Oh, I
and I
love
had it in
blue
a
cheese.
restaurant and I loved it. Grilled chicken with blue cheese and pesto.
Yeah. I have blue cheese and pesto in big mushrooms. So fill them with pesto and then blue cheese on top. Delicious.
I need to try this when I get home. Can I put a basil leaf on the top?
You can. Your red pesto works best.
Okay. I'm going to give that a go tonight for my
Gorgeous.
dinner.
It's really
Do you
nice.
cut the top
It looks quite
and stem
impressive
off?
as well. If you do the little ones, put them like as canapes. They look quite impressive for parties. If you're trying to
I'm not
impress
having a
somebody.
party, I'll just be by myself.
Oh, party on your own.
Facebook party. I'll post it on Facebook so you can all see what I'm trying to do for dinner. And I've got red pesto as well. Sorry, not opened it yet.
Excellent,
Do you want to have a
sorted.
play with that? I've just given it you.
Yeah, I've never worked with this one before either. However, I've worked with some of the others, the square ones and the triangular
We've got
one.
the square one coming up too.
And you know they're great for getting into those awkward shapes sometimes. Like for example, with a ring, if I was to pop a ring on, I haven't got one on. Pop a ring on there.
Please don't break it.
Ooh. Okay. If I was to pop a ring on there, then it gives me, I could hold into that and still get in and around. Whereas on your mandrel, if I was to try and work a ring on my mandrel, so we can see we've got nice space to go in there, and the rounded shape helps it sit. But on a mandrel, if it was on there, it's very hard to work with because it's because you can't get in and under. So there's certain situations like that where I'll give you the ring back. I'm going to give you the mandrel and keep the ring then.
You'd have done well there.
But
I would probably walked off with the mandrel as well.
But
Like, oh, look what I've got.
just simply, if we were just to use it as a mandrel to wrap our wire around. So you have to be quite firm with it. You can't just go round and round.
Yeah,
because
I went round and round and it didn't really make a
No.
shape. It was rubbish.
if you just go round and round, the wire naturally just curves, and we want it to hug the shape. So what you have to give it a good pull and pull it down, and remember it's a different shape each side. So I've gone round on the rounded section and then pull it across the flat sections, pull it, and then round the rounded section. So pull, turn, pull, round, pull, pull, round, and it's like that.
Everybody was laughing at me because mine was rubbish.
Well,
and all I'd done was just wrap it around, like you said, and it almost looked like kind of curved all the way around. You couldn't get the distinction
That's
of
right,
the triangle.
because the wire just wants to curve. So we can see here we've got now these lovely shaped, they could be jump rings almost.
I was going to say, could you make them jump rings? But you've already answered that. Oh, with the coloured wire we had, you could have different coloured ones.
I squished it down together so that it was nice and flush together. You can see you've got all
that
these.
looks lovely. That actually looks like a pear.
Yeah, they're nice. Now if I was cutting these for jump rings, I would cut on the side, because if these were jump rings, when you're linking something into them, they're either going to sit in this curve here or in this point here. So that's where we want our strength.
Because you don't want to, if it's on the other part, you'd be weakening it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, so if you're going to use them as jump rings, cut on the side, okay? So if we cut the
Just
sides...
like you would with the sort of oval one as well, eh?
Yes, that's right. That's right. So there, we join that back up together. Okay, so there we've got a shaped jump ring. It needs a bit of manipulating because I've pulled out of shape. But we've got a jump ring. So it's an unusual shaped jump ring, just like that. Or we can then, we could fan these out so that they make nice flowers. So if I just hold on to the end one and just gently twist from the centre, this is a perfect one for making nice flower shapes. So I've only got 4 petals left on here, but if you did more, you'd get more. So put that one back in. So because I cut that one off, I haven't got many left, but you make lovely little flower shapes with it, and obviously the more you do, the more of a flower you'll get. Yeah.
How cool is that? That's almost like a Celtic swirl.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't leave enough on. If I do another one with lots of petals, you'll get the actual...
Can I just lose that jump ring? Did you move the jump ring? Have I lit? Oh, there it is.
There it is.
I thought I'd lost the jump ring there.
I mean, these are also great with your, with your bezels. They're called bezel mandrels. So, ideally, you're using your flat wires. Then these are great for creating nice, unusual shaped bezels with.
So, what's best wire gauge to do with them?
Well, it depends what you're trying to achieve, really. I mean, if you're doing jump rings, no, well, 0.6 would probably be quite nice to do flowers with, like I was trying to show you.
Yeah.
Because it will manipulate easier, and of course, because it's going to be quite a lot of wire together, it's going to have strength, in the fact that it's lots of pieces together. Right, I've done another section here.
That's amazing.
So I'm just going to stretch it out slightly, and then if I just take each link and twist and open them out, that's better. There you go, you can see what I was trying to achieve, that sort of flower shape. There we go. I need to wire that together so that it's sat nicely together. Can you see that?
Oh wow.
So there's all sorts of uses for it. In fact, if we turned it the other way, we'd have a different type of flower altogether.
That reminds me of the other day, I think it was with Linda, if my memory serves me correctly. We had a finding that was like a silver, solid sterling silver flower, and that reminds me of what it looked like.
Yeah.
Maybe if you didn't get that, or if you wanted it in gold or any other colour, you can make that and make it your own. Make your own.
Yeah, there we go. It's actually a bit like a sunflower shape. So just linking the edges.
That's so pretty.
So yeah, there's all sorts. There's all sorts of uses for it.
I'm trying to do what you said now with the square mandrel, but I don't know if I'm doing it right.
That's it. Just literally pull it across the angles in the direction of it. That's it. The firmer you are onto the point. So if you were really to press on the point as you pull the wire around, the more sharp a bend you're going to get. So yeah, that's perfect.
Mike's getting upset with me. He said maybe we could actually see it better. Is it because I'm not very good?
The nice thing also with these is if you do the length, because it's tapered.
I don't know what I'm doing with that.
If you did the whole length of the necklace.
I did well,
that was me.
Mike. He's like, well, you had to try. I thought it was all right.
Yeah, it's fine.
My thumbs aren't strong enough. I need to do more wire work.
Yeah,
I need to practice.
I forget how strong mine are. But see, with the 0.6, it is much easier because the 0.6 isn't giving you much resistance at all. And I do have. You would much rather have the hands, beautiful hands like yours, Ali, than
I don't have
than be able to do this.
I was just looking at your nails the whole show, thinking I want Gemma's nails.
Yeah, well, these aren't mine.
Well, they look lovely and they're on your hands, so they're yours.
I'm surprised I've still got them on. They've lasted over a week. It's amazing.
They're gorgeous. Look at mine. Mine were the first ones. They're rotten, and then look how many Gemma's done.
Yours are absolutely fine.
I've like a gazillion.
Crossed over. I want to do enough to show you how lovely they are when they helix out. Because when you let them off the mandrel, because they're tapered and they're square, and because wire has got a bit of a memory where it wants to spring a little bit, you'll find that it will just spring and create this gorgeous helix shape, which obviously when you do a round, and you're doing a round jump ring or a round mandrel, you don't get, because round is round. Even if it uncoils, it's still round. But with a square, you'll see the most gorgeous things happening.
£6.95 for this mandrel. Last time it was on 200 were allocated, and the time before was 200 as well. Have we got 200? Have we? Yay! Just bear in mind how many people, well, for example, are on our Facebook page. It's 50,000. I can't believe I had 3,000, but I don't have it anymore. But it was fun for the one day that I had it.
I would like 3,000 Facebook likes, please.
I would like it. Well, there's 50,000 people on Facebook, 51,000 people on Facebook. So, if not even a fifth like you, that's you 5,000.
That'd be amazing.
Could you imagine?
That'd be
Don't
amazing.
know what I would do. I'd throw a party for everybody.
Yeah.
Should I do that?
Yeah, do that.
If I get 5,000 likes on Facebook, I'll throw a party and everybody can come who's on the Facebook page. As long as you've liked me before I got to 5,000. If you like me after, then you can't come. You're not invited to the party.
Yeah, but that would cost you a lot of money, Ali. I don't think you thought this through.
Leah's like, oh my gosh, what have you said? Why?
No.
I didn't say how good the party was going to be.
So sweet.
I like bake my own cakes. It might not be very good. Yeah, what's wrong with jelly and ice cream? I like jelly and ice cream. I'll maybe make some of those mushrooms with the pesto and the cheese.
5,000 of them.
Do you think 5,000 people will turn up to my party?
Might.
Do you know what's hilarious? Is that our bank manager, or not our bank manager, but our accountant is currently upstairs at the viewing gallery with 2 people.
They're watching us. They can come too. 5,000. There you go.
Yeah, 5,000. I'm having a party. It's awkward. Do you want to see? I don't know who they are. There you are. You're on the telly.
Woo!
Look a little bit scared, don't they? Is this a bad idea? I'm not gonna. I'll still have a party.
Yeah, have a party anyway.
I might be the only one there, but
Have a party. Do it in a public space.
my mushrooms. Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to take this off the mandrel now, and I'm going to hope that it does what I think it's going to do. So I'm going to pull it off, and you'll see that it is helixed, not quite as much because 0.6 does behave and pretty much stay where you put it, but you can see that helix shape there.
Almost looks like an elephant's trunk.
Yeah, yeah, it does. If I pushed it together more, you probably see the shape better, but you can see how it's twisted.
It's so good.
Now they're quite nice just as earrings, if you were to just do sections of them, hang some gemstones in the middle, it just gives you that extra bit of interest. I can accentuate that by twisting it, and you get more of the helix shape. So there's all sorts of interesting things you can do with these different shape mandrels.
I think they're
Give you
fantastic.
variety and design options, that you may not have had before.
I think that would be nice. Could you make them bigger? Not bigger.
What do you mean?
For some reason, I want to do something with them to do with Christmas. Not napkin rings, but like little, like mini charms to hang off the tree, like mini slinkies or something.
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean,
They look lovely and luxurious with the gold, and they look quite party feel.
They do.
Fancy. For my party, could we make them?
We could.
For one day, if I ever reach 5,000 likes on Facebook,
well, if
we
you've
can have
got
a party.
5,000, everybody that came to the party to make one and bring them with them, that would save you a job.
That would.
Yeah, and if everybody brought, a plate of cheese puffs or something.
Yeah, bring a
that'd be
plate.
good.
You gotta bring your own plate to the party.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, and you all bring one tool.
This could actually happen.
Could you imagine? I'm only 2,000 away, 2,001 away, because someone unliked me after I said I got to 3,000 and then they made it down to 2,999. That's a bit awkward.
Oh,
Maybe they didn't realise they'd liked the page and then they thought I should unlike that because I didn't like her.
I wouldn't worry about it too much.
No, okay, awful.
No.
It happened for one day. I'm going to remember that. I took a picture of it, so I know it really happened. Should we probably go to a break?
Go on then. I could do with a
Alright.
drink now.
Yeah, me too. Anyone got in?
Cup of tea, I think.
Cup of tea?
Yeah, not a drink.
Amelia. Not yet. We'll see on the other side of this. Maybe a little drink. Oh, the buffet's in. Oh, it's gone. Oh.
Yeah, presenters are in there today.
Yeah. I'll see you on the other side of a break.
Our commitment here at Jewellery Maker is to provide you with genuine gemstones. Many places might not be able to do that, but we want to guarantee it. So how do we do it? We go to the laboratories and we get tests. We have our own in-house gemologists that can guarantee that when we say genuine gemstones, that's exactly what you're getting.
You can now keep in touch by following Jewellery Maker on Twitter. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker.
I've been on the introduction to beadwork from Jewellery Maker, and the class was run by Linda, who I've watched on television many times, and always thought, well, I must go to that class because I've bought a lot of the jewellery, the lovely stones, but never ever sat down really and studied it. It's much easier when somebody explains what you've got to do. So I've made necklaces, I've made some lovely earrings, and it's good because we've got all the choice of beads stones we're able to use, and I've had a thoroughly good day. And of course I dragged my daughter along, who's kept me in tow, so it's open to all ages. It was super. We met a very good crowd.
Join guest designer Alison Tarry on her Wire Brooches DVD. Get creating stunning designs in no time at all as Alison guides you through a step-by-step guide to create these fantastic designs. The easy-to-follow steps shown on the DVD will make you feel like you have your own personal tutor and will show you the best techniques to get you started. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker. Take a length of wire roughly 4 inches long. Using your round nose pliers, make a right angle approximately 2 centimetres from the top. Rotate the wire back towards you and slightly overlap the wire, then cut off any excess. Turning the wire round, hold the wire with your round nose pliers approximately 2 centimetres from the loop you've formed. Then bend the end of the wire towards the loop. Again, snip off any excess. Using your flat nose pliers, kick out the end of the wire.
You can now watch clips from Jewellery Maker on our YouTube channel. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker.
Join Gemma Crow with her brand new Edition 2 Wire Mesh DVD. Gemma will guide you through the fabulous art of mesh with more techniques to learn, so why not create vintage looks with amazing texture and structure? To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
You've just tuned in. How are you? I've got the most wonderful women with me today. In fact, I've got quite a lot of wonderful women. I do. Only one of them is on your TV screens at this moment in time, and it is the gorgeous Gemma Crow.
Hello.
I love having you on the show. I'm so pleased you're with us today.
And me. It feels really nice to be here today.
Does it?
Yeah, I knew I was coming this evening, but it's nice to be in the day as well.
So good to have you. I missed Gemma on Saturday, although I did get the wonderful, lovely Claire that I was going to get on Sunday. So I was going to get Claire anyway. So I was really spoilt this weekend, to be fair. But I'm really pleased. But best wishes to our Alison Tarry. We are going to be doing the panda today. I'm really sad about it because the panda, of course, is the mascot of St Mirren football team. It's going to be our panda day today, but it's going to be on the 28th of June, which unfortunately for me is not with me, but it will be with, I think, Hannah, I think. Yes, the other should say, so I think it'll be our Hannah. Right, lots and lots coming up for you. Birthday DVD. Now this hasn't been seen for a wee while. It's this year's birthday, yes. It was on the 4th of May, and it was amazing. Unfortunately, I missed it because I was in Thailand. But I did send you a little message from the beach, and somehow I'm in the video on the picture. I'm not in the video, but I'm in the picture. So that's quite funny, isn't it? I'm not in the video at all, but I'm on the front cover. That's made my day. Don't know how I managed that. Everyone will be like, I'm in the video and I'm not even on the cover. How cool is that? Put me in the cover. My Miss Piggy face. Right. I've got first birthday collections. Do you want to hear about it? Of course we've got Gemma Crow on it, absolutely. She's actually in the first DVD. The first birthday collection, DVD 1, is about necklaces. You've got the Calypso Polymer with Debbie Bulford, Hessian Heritage with Irene McCarthy, Effervescent with Gemma Crow. Did I pronounce that correctly? Effervescent.
Yes, that's right.
Ocean Dream with Linda Brumwell, and Regal Pendant with our Alison Tarry. That's just DVD 1. You have 5 DVDs, a DVD for each year we have been running here on Jewellery Maker. But bear in mind, we're part of the Genuine Gemstone Company and Gems TV, and we've been running since, I was going to say 2000 and something, I can't remember the year, it was 2006? 10 years, 11 years this October. The second DVD is about rings. So you've got a wire bow with Claire McDonald, who was on with us on Saturday. Solitaire Swirl with our Laura Binding, who'll be on with you tonight. Cleopatra Weave with our Sammy Fletcher, who we were talking about earlier, with that handy technique of using the pliers and the end of the wire. Cleopatra Weave, oh sorry, as I've just said. Floral Resin with our gorgeous Fiona Potter, who was on the other day actually with myself. That was lovely the other morning. Caged Gemstones with our Jan Dwyer. We love it. We've also got disc 3. You best get this quickly. These have been allocated really quickly. This is the bracelets DVD. So I've got another one for earrings and another one for headwear. Infinity Knot with Sarah Elvin. So it's got all of your top designers on it. Many of them have combined together to make pieces as well. Celtic Kisses with Fleur Hastings. I like that. I like the name of that one. Twisted Macrame with our Mark Smith, of course. Poseidon Inspiration by Prue McRae. Oh, I love that. Bohemian Heather with our Debbie Kershaw. I've also then got for you, if I go further down, your 5th birthday earrings DVD, which is DVD 4. And they're all separate DVDs. If I turn that around quickly, you can see. So if you ever forget what's on each one, you can always look on the back of the DVD set and you'll see. You've got the Wire Rose Drop with Angela Edwards, who's on with me on Monday morning, I believe. You've got Elegant Orb with Deb Rudge. You've got Medieval Charm with Hannah Osborne. Forget Me Not with Rachel Norris. Phoenix Feathers with Tracy Spurgeon. And then on the final DVD, you have got Snowdrop Tiara with Sheila. Twisted Bridal Tiara with Jan. You've got Bespoke Headpiece with Laura Binding. Vintage Feather Headband with Sammy Fletcher. And the Bridal Crown with our Linda Brumwell. So all of that, hours and hours of DVDs, and you've got it for just $17.95. I've got a wee message from Angela in Surrey. Gem Studio birthday DVD is fabulous. Cannot believe what value lost sleep watching is so addictive, from our Angela in Surrey. Oh, Angela, thank you. It's lovely to hear from you. Many of you will have got the birthday DVD. It came out on the birthday, funnily enough. Good planning, actually. I'm quite amazed. Not only did we manage, because it's a lot to put into that, if you think about getting all the guest designers to work on certain projects, to get them all together on the same days to come in for filming in between the actual shows that they're doing and the hours they're on in between as well. So a big thank you to all of our guest designers, not only for taking the time to be part of the filming, but for working on the designs and the creations that they made. Did you enjoy yours, Gemma?
I really did, and I wanted to do an extra one. It's fitting it all in. It was quite a a logistical feat for everybody involved in creating it. Yeah,
it's huge,
and it's such a great DVD as well. I know everybody enjoys doing these collaborative ones, and everybody goes that extra mile to make something really lovely. So it's it's a really great DVD, that one.
Our guest designers were at the creme de la creme as always, but as you say, they had to be a bit of not pressure, but I guess you're thinking in your head, this is going to be on the birthday DVD. I'm going to make sure I do something special. So thank you for that, and Gemma, thank you so much for being a part of it. Did you even manage to get a DVD? Because I've been quite quickly allocated.
No, but I have seen it.
You have seen it?
Yeah, I haven't got one of my own, but I have seen it, yeah.
It's crazy. She hasn't even got a DVD of herself. I love it. Love, love, love. You've got our gorgeous Lucy on there, and you've got our gorgeous Carol on there, who many of you may know, but you may not be aware. But if you have a look on Carol's Facebook page and Vicky's Facebook page, both of them have both had baby girls, which is lovely. And just announced just the other day was Vicky, as many of you know, has a little girl. She's called Frances. And then you have Harry. No, I was going to say Pippa. Sorry, somebody else's. One of my other friends' daughters called Harriet. Pippa was born just the other day on the 4th, which Carol very, very kindly allowed Linda to spill the beans on Sunday. Was it Sunday? Sunday morning. So yes, so if you weren't aware, do have a wee look on Facebook or send your messages in, we'll get them to Carol. But yes, they're all very well and they're all happy and healthy, which is lovely. And you can send Carol a wee message on her Facebook page if you fancy, which is lovely news. And gosh, they look adorable. All the babies at the moment look adorable.
I know.
We're a lucky GM family. We've got lots and lots of new babies to join us. Little blessings. We've got a cut collection now. I've tried to bring you this about 4 different times, haven't we, Phil? Producer Phil keeps scheduling it. We haven't managed a chance to get them on air. So today is the day, D-Day. When is D-Day? It was the 6th of June, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it's the same day as my dad's birthday. Not the same year, but the same day. 6th of the 6th, if my memory serves me correctly. Phil has confirmed that that is correct. Or he's just said that for any reason. It is. Thank you. Come now. This is an opportunity for a beauty of a bale. The flying garnet currently. This garnet is not one to sit still. I'm just going to show you the garnet on its own actually. I'm going to use our little picker-upper tool. That's the technical name for it. So I'll have a look at the bale for you. It's quite a sizable bale that you're going to get, with the option of choosing what gem you would like to go in the middle. So I have a pear cut, really pretty, genuine garnet. Size of it in the stone is an 8 by 6 millimeter pear cut. But I don't just have a garnet. No. I have a peridot. I'm going to get it out for you. Ooh! Now, if you want to set these yourselves, please do. We've got a setting set, which I may actually have sold out, unfortunately, but we might have. Got any in stock? No? You might already have your tools set at home. There's your peridot to fit in as well. But you can have a look on our sister channel, Gem Collector, where we have all those gems, but on our website, and on Jewellery Maker's UK YouTube page, you can find out how to set your own gemstones. There's a wee video. We watched it the other day on the show, actually. It's our lovely Hannah Oxbury, who is our gemologist, who's actually on leave at the moment. I'll need to give her a wee message. We miss her in the office. She's fab, but she is part of the buying team as well as a gemologist here, as well as helping us with her treats. Oh, have a look at this. The final one. And you get 3. To me, this looks like a fire opal. Does it not tell me? That is 100% in my mind an opal. Yes, an 8 by 6 mil opal. Thank you. Shine by peridot, rhodolite garnet, and a fire opal. I'm really pleased about that, because otherwise I would have looked like a numpty. Bear in mind I am GIA trained, but some gemstones can look very, very similar, especially when a fire opal with that quality. It can be quite deceiving. Reminds me of some of the hues you look for in a Papanaccia sapphire, that does. Lovely colour. Oh, is it? But you've got a solid sterling silver pendant bale here. And prongs. Is that £5 a stone, and then your 95 sterling silver bale with your prongs is nothing. So even if you don't set them, if you just have them as beautiful calibrated stones and decide to do something with them later, yeah, it's a fab treat, isn't it? Why not elsewhere you can spend £25 for some shell pearl. I love shell pearl, but we don't charge that for some strands. What do you reckon? Do you fancy trying a fire opal? I love our fire opal. It really is fabulous. I mean, even if you just went to sell the fire opal on its own, you would expect for more than £5, wouldn't you? Can you see that quality of colour? I mean, how much would you sell a sterling silver pendant for? With a calibrated gem that you've spent the time to set as well. You're not really getting the colour from the garnet, unfortunately. Can you excuse me a wee second? Just give it a wee wipe. It is a clean top. If I hold it in my fingers, you might see glow a little bit better. Can you see the glow? This is a fabulous stone. One of my best friends in the world got engaged with the garnet, and I don't think garnets get enough recognition. And they are full of, when you get a really good garnet, one like this, you get, in fact, have you seen our top quality garnet yet, Gemma? Have a look at this. It's got my fingerprints on it, hold on. If you've ever got a smudge on any of your gemstones, just give them a wee, like you would in a window before you clean it. And then just give it a wee wipe with something obviously non-abrasive that's not going to damage it. But can I go over to Gemma quickly? Can I just quickly give this to her? Have a look at that. And look at the red. Have you ever seen a garnet like that before?
Do you know, I would have, if I'd seen that in the shop window, I'd have thought it was a ruby.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because it's so red.
And can you see, it's not just one block colour, it's got this glow from within that, like a ruby, you want to see. Isn't it quite luxurious, isn't it? I mean, what do you think for that, for garnet? Is that how you picture garnets normally?
No, it's not. I picture garnets a lot darker.
And maybe duller?
Duller, yeah, a bit more moody. I mean, this is vibrant, isn't it? The bright red is from the facets, obviously, underneath.
It's like
or inside, I don't know where it's coming from.
It's like a
gorgeous.
brilliance from within. So you've got the body, which is this lovely sort of burgundy red wine, and then it's got, when the light goes in and return back, the brilliance that you get from inside, the return of light from internally, it's got this allowance for these bright, and I mean bright red flashes. They're bright, they're vibrant, and they're clean in their colour. It's almost like somebody's turned on a light at the back, and it's that light that's coming through. It's gorgeous.
Like holographic paper, you know? It's absolutely gorgeous, really, really beautiful.
It's a gorge garnet. That for me is a textbook example of what I want in a garnet.
Yeah.
And you could understand why people would choose that as an engagement ring.
I would choose that as an engagement ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Because I mean, I love rubies and sapphires in that sort of ring, but
I nearly lost it.
I mean, garnets are lovely. Garnets sort of speak timeless. Sort of, I don't know why, but I always think of garnets as timeless.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's something. Is there a meaning to them like that? Like, you know, like with aquamarine, it's sort of for love and rekindling the flames of love and things like that. But I don't know if there is anything with garnet, not that I know of. But it feels timeless. And maybe it's because I think my nan's engagement ring was garnet. My mum's eternity ring is garnet. So, you know,
it's like the ultimate gift of love. Many people feel as January's birthstone, but so many people use this as an anniversary gem or what's going on in there? Amelia's singing. I cannot think what that was there. What were you singing? Ha 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 ha. Sounds like staying alive, but birthday tea. Oh, you're cute. So sorry, I have no idea what you were saying, Gemma, or was it me that was talking, or was it you?
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
I don't know, sorry. We do have something else on screen, Mike. Yes, that's very observant of you. Active listening. We're going to do your copper colour trio, which is copper clips. Ooh! Did you see a design the other day on some green shoes? Did you see them on Facebook page? They were in the studio the other day. Where have they gone? For your clips to attach anything you want, you could attach your bows. I think these would make really nice buttonholes. Could you do that?
To make buttonholes, as in little clips for your pockets.
Yeah. So if you have, like, you can make something on there. You can make a flower on there, or attach a flower with other things, and then put that and clip it into your top pocket for the gents on the.
Or your lapel. Yeah. They're absolutely brilliant. They're probably my new favourite gadget. Yeah, for jewellery making, because I don't know about you, but I got one pair of black shoes that I wear every time I go out, because they are comfortable, they're the right height, they just fit. And so And I've got all sorts of coloured outfits. So now with my shoe clips, I've just got several different bows or ensembles that I can just clip on now, depending on what I'm wearing. So instead of going to buy cobalt blue shoes, I can now just clip on a cobalt blue bow, and I've got matching shoes.
I love it. Are you going to do that for Ascot?
Do you know, I've never been to the races ever.
Are you going on Sat Friday?
No.
No, you're just making a piece for someone else to wear.
No.
You're just making it inspired by the races.
Inspired by the for Friday's show.
For Friday's
show is the races.
When I saw it, I thought, look at that gorgeous hat. Gemma's getting to go to the races.
No, I wish I was. No, if I'm making things at home, I feel like I'm taking part somehow.
Oh, I love you, Gemma. Cool. Next year, should we go to the Ladies' Day?
Yeah, well, Jenny Clear is always promising she's going to take me, but
she's not taking you.
No.
Jenny's on tomorrow.
Is she?
Yep, I'm going to ask her about this.
We should go, make a day of it.
Could you imagine the three of us at Ladies' Day?
Yeah.
We'd get escorted out.
No, I think we'd be all right.
I'd be trying to ride a horse. I'd be like, can I join in? £7.95. You get 10 in each colour. Silver colour, rose gold colour, and gold colour. I was trying to think what the other one was there. Duh, Wolford. So just so you can tilt it down, just so I can open them so you can see. You've got this is the part here, just in case you're unaware and you've never seen them before. This is where you do all your attaching to this part of it. Inside, be careful because there is a little spike in there, and it's there to hook onto the material and then close down. So this is what would be at the front, and then this would be in the inside of whatever it would be. Should I do it onto my top so you can get an idea? So I'll just clip it on. It's easy peasy, it's pie, and obviously there isn't anything on that, so you're not going to do anything just like that, but that's what you would have on one side, and you would attach using those loops, and maybe I'm quite sure Gemma will know other ways of attaching to it.
Well, you can simply glue onto them if you like. If you've got a good glue, or you can sew onto them if you're doing fabrics. Or you can wire onto them if you're using wire.
Did you glue on a leather flower?
Yeah, I glued on leather before because I didn't want to put stitches through it. Yep. So I glued it on, and it's perfectly fine.
Was that Adele that was in the workshop today?
I don't know.
I didn't think it was. Forgive me. I just saw a lady walking past up there, and I was thinking, is that Adele? Is it not Adele? Love, love, love. I'm really excited about them. So you get 30, and yeah, okay, that'll do 15 pairs of shoes, but you might not always be doing shoes. Imagine you've got a favourite bag. I've got a favourite bag, and you might just want it to put on your bag. You might have the same bag all the time, but just a different clip.
Yeah, or a hat. Or a hat. Or also for corsages, if you've got a bracelet already and you just want to clip on a corsage, then you could use it for that.
Because the ribbons, I don't know about you, mine managed to stay on at my friend's wedding, but the other bridesmaids, it kept untying, and the mother of the brides kept untying. We spent half the evening just tying back on these corsages. Yeah. So if we could have just worn a bracelet and then clipped it on, that would have made it a lot more comfortable, simpler. Right, orange and peach culture pearls. I love this combination. Totally a little bit matches my outfit today, not that that was intentional at all. Totally is though, isn't it? Oh, come now. Gonna be a cheeky twist, what do you reckon? I'm looking up there just so I could see what it looked like, but what do you think?
Lovely. Classic, isn't it?
Gorge or gorge. Yeah? I'm loving it. Do. So fresh water and culture pearls, and our champagne is natural.
A lot more orange on the screen than they do here in the studio. They're a lot more peachy, apricoty, I'd say.
Yeah.
Than they are on the TV screens in here. Anyway, they're coming across that oranges.
They make me think of an apricot marmalade.
Yeah.
I literally had an apricot today, and it does look like that. And it was a fresh apricot. I've just realised this today. I've only ever had dried apricots. Today was the first time where I had a non-dried apricot.
See, I love apricots, but I can't eat them because they make my teeth go on edge.
Do they?
Yeah. Just thinking about that furry skin.
You're too cute.
Oh, this makes me... I can feel my cheeks flushing, just, you know, prickling.
You don't like the soft skin, so you don't like peaches then either?
Yeah.
But you just don't like the skin on the outside?
I don't like the skin.
How do you deal with that?
I have nectarines instead. They taste very much the same.
You not just peel the skin off with a peeler? Yeah. I'll peel peaches for you.
But I don't even want to touch them.
I'll peel them for you.
You could, yeah. Or
I will peel peaches for Gemma Crow for my party. You can have peaches and ice cream and jelly. Peaches, jelly and ice cream.
Tom would live on peaches if I let him.
Really?
He'd live on peaches and mango if I let him, yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Sorry, fruit basket is here for you. It's your own fault for making us talk about fruit. So what's it meant to be? Peaches and orange? It looks more like champagne and apricot to me. Sorry. But they're, well, champagne wouldn't be in a fruit basket, but apricots would. I love those. Is it design inspiration time again? Eek, are you ready? Hematite. Right, I'm really excited about this. Sorry, I had to do a sprint to the other side of the studio because I didn't realise one of my dear friends was in the workshop. And I just ran over and said hello. I went into the workshop, but she was that busy concentrating, doing her wire work, or doing her beginner's course with the gorgeous Linda, that she didn't notice, and I didn't notice. Oh, I'm out of breath. Right, this design inspiration has wire as well, but we've gone for the complete opposite spectrum. We've gone for silver. So you've got a selection of 0.8, 0.4, 0.6, 0.4 again. Just going to check my information because I don't have it on my screen. What I'll do while the wires are getting checked is I'll show you our hematite. Jewel's 0.4, and can you just get my info up so I can see what the other one is? Hello there. It's not that I don't know. Well, I don't know. It's blank, so I need to work it as. Ah, so it's not 0.25, that one. I should have been able to guess that. I wasn't even looking at it. I was just looking at the top. So, 5 reels of wire and 4 strands of genuine gems. All natural hematite. Hey, size-wise, we're looking at 9mm rounds on a 37cm strand, 11mm rounds on a 37cm strand, 3mm rounds on a 37cm strand, and 1mm round, the micro plain hematite rounds, at 36cm. So they're all 37 apart from the smallest ones, which are 36. Now these are plain rounds, and the rest are all faceted for you, so the rest have more, I guess, of a luster from them. Could you imagine faceting 1mm round stones though? Almost like little beads, they look like. Now you've got uncontrollable luster, and this for me is why I love hematite so much. It's the weight that you get and the party feel that it offers, but a luxurious party, something that looks quite sophisticated. And I would expect this for example, Dame Helen Mirren, when she's collecting her award for her recent award that she had, her theatre award. I would expect her to wear something like this. She wasn't wearing any necklace actually when she collected her award, but this is a caliber of gem I would expect her to wear. Are you the same?
Yeah, I can see that. They throw back that essence of Marcasites, don't they, and set in the platinum. They got that sort of feel to them, and they're heavy and majestic looking. I just love hematite, absolutely love it.
I'm totally with you there, and you've just, for me, hit the nail on the head. Marcasite, or Marcasite as some people call it, however you wish to know. I'm like you, I call it Marcasite. For many, many years was faceted and set upside down, so the coulis always pointed up. And the bit that you would normally have as a table would be sort of what you use to glue or stick into, or prong set into your pieces, or pave set, or however you wish to set it. But that in sort of Victorian times was so popular in their jewellery, and you've just reminded me of a pendant I've got. It's a locket. That's a Marcasite locket that I've had so many compliments about. And these stones you could use as the size of them to get that same sort of Marcasite look. And it's not like the Marcasite we have on Jewellery Maker here, which is reds and blues and greens and fabulous. It's this, it looks like this.
Yes.
And this is a very hard look, I think, to imitate. I don't really know of anything I could offer you maybe as a substitute for this sort of gunmetal grey almost, between a black. It's not as dark as a black, it's almost like a gunmetal silver.
Yeah, it is. It's, yeah, or metallic graphite. It's just gorgeous.
It looks, for me, so expensive, but the beauty of hematite is that it's not. Hematite is actually really, we can actually afford hematite. And I say we, as in those of us who may not have set aside a huge budget for the look that you would expect. I mean, I would expect to pay, if I was looking at this, about £37 for a piece of jewellery with this sort of look, with these gemstones of this size and calibre. And that's without the wire, but we're not going to be looking at that price today, because when we combine all the treats together, I mean, that's 4 reels of wire, 0.25 mil, which you get 15 metres of. It's silver plated as well. It's not just a random colour, it's plating. This, we've actually matched the price point of our previous kit, but we've changed the colour of the wire. We're giving you silver, and we're giving you all the hematites. 4 strands of hematite, giving you a total of over 1,000 carats, 1,105 carats, variety of sizes. And as we were saying earlier, with the hematite and the rainbow colour that we had, which you could easily blend in with this, we were talking about how they would be great spacers. Oh, sorry, that was a clear quartz. Great spacers. These and the clear quartz together, I mean, wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, they would work really nicely together. But I find they're like a metal. It will, like you can put any of the metals with any of the gemstones. So these are the same because they are like they are a metallic. So you can put them with anything, and they look great with gold. A lot of people keep to the cool colours when they, or the neutrals, which a rose gold is quite neutral. But you can go with gold and really get quite a high-end look. We can go with silver and get a really cool, sophisticated look then. So they're so versatile. I think this and pyrite is what I have the most of at home in my stash. I find that one or the other I use in pretty much everything I make.
Do you reckon this kit could work and combine and mix with the previous kit?
Oh yeah,
the gold wires and the black cabochons, the silver wires and the hematite. You could mix and match it all together, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. The luster, you know, like I said, it's just like using another metal, so you can combine it with anything.
The beauty is they're genuine gems, and they're not just genuine; they're natural in their colour.
They're beautiful.
I mean, the amount of people that pay a fortune to get a gunmetal sort of silver or matte or gunmetal grey on the car. You know, a lot of people get their cars wrapped to get that. You might not have heard of this, but a lot of people, particularly in London, have these fancy cars, and they wrap them with different materials so that they look matte black. Like one, for example, looks like a Batman car because it's that matte. Have you seen these before?
No.
Oh my gosh, I saw a man. Did you see the thing about the man in America? I think it was America. The police pulled him over in his car. I think it was a Lamborghini. Other cars are available, like Audis and Ferraris, thanks, Phil. And he got out of his car in a full-on Batman costume, and the police were just laughing at him. They didn't really know what to say. Could you imagine?
That reminds me of a time I was driving, and my friend was going to Africa for 6 months. And I was driving, and I was at work, and we were picking her up, and we had an African-themed party, safari-themed party, and I was dressed as a leopard, and my friend was dressed as a leopard, and our job was to go in kidnap her and take her to this party. And because we were leaving straight from work, they said, you've got to take these forms to the police station on your way, because one of our lads wouldn't have been able to go away with us on the residential the week after, so we had to go in full leopard outfit to the police station to hand in forms.
Did they take you seriously?
I don't know what they thought. We didn't hang around very long. But yeah.
Did you pounce out of there?
I don't know, we looked like something from the circus, we did.
That's hilarious. I love that. That's probably one of my favourite stories now. Gemma Crow turning up at police station in a leopard costume.
Yeah.
Voluntarily.
Yeah.
Not even made to.
It wasn't even made to.
As many of you will know, Gemma's... Oh!
It was just an experiment. Not sure about that one.
I love it. Theo Fennell would be nipping at your heels right now.
I think
Where'd you see this?
We'd had a request in about prong setting, but I haven't got any cabochons in this bundle, so I was just having a play, really, just to play with the technique. So I can talk you through the technique if you want to.
I think that's really cool. I love that. Yeah, please do. Please, pretty please do.
But I also looked at this and thought dragonfly. So I've got a little weave that I've never shown before. So there was that as well that I could possibly bring.
Absolutely.
So,
go for it. You do whatever you fancy. What's that? That looks like a dragonfly.
It's going to be a dragonfly.
Can we do it?
Should we do it?
My mum loves dragonflies. She watched a movie about a dragonfly. I don't know what it's called. She couldn't remember, and it was her favourite. It was now her favourite movie. She can't remember what it's called. She's never seen it since. She saw it on the telly one day.
A movie about a dragonfly?
Yeah. She thought it was called Dragonfly or something. We've never been able to find it since. But yes, ever since then, she's loved sort of the symbol of a dragonfly.
Yeah, they're gorgeous.
Can I dibs it from my mum?
Yeah. I mean, Rachel Norris does the most, beautiful wirework dragonflies, and this is nowhere near as ornate. I think it's sort of a little bit, looks a little bit like a macrame dragonfly, but it isn't. It's simpler than macrame. Ooh. So we'll have a go, shall we?
Yes.
Okay, so I've taken 1mm wire for the body. I think the reason Dragonfly jumped out at me, to be honest, was because of the graduation in sizes in these gemstones. It meant I could graduate, so I could get a tapered look, so I can have an abdomen and a head and little
antennae,
and there's loads of scope with when you've got gems all graduated in size like this. Okay, so to start off with, I've got a piece of 1mm wire that I've just popped a little spiral on the end of, and then I've got so far I've got 3 layers of 0.6 wire that I've wrapped around. I'm going to just show you how I've done that. So I've popped a spiral, and I've also popped a little gemstone on there. Just one, it stops everything slipping down, and 2, it's just going to add a little bit of detail to the tip of the tail. But those gems go on the 1mm wire, no problem. Okay. Which is great.
What was that you used? The 1mm or the 0.8 for the body?
Sorry, yeah, the 0.8 for the body. I'm going to do it with me.
Oh, lots and lots of you getting a hold of this. Yes, I am. Okay. I'm going to try it. We've had a wee message as well. But I love Kevin Costner. Was he in it? Apparently, we've had a message about the Dragonfly movie that my mum watched. Like, hi, Ali. There's a film called Dragonfly, starring Kevin Costner. It is very romantic, one of my favourites. Kimberly in Gloucestershire, thank you for that. I'm going to try and find this for my mum, because she watched it on the telly once, and she keeps wanting me to watch it, because she said, oh, you'd love it. She's never been able to find it since. Michelle and Suffolk, could we look at Gemma's neck? Yes, it's amazing. I was staring at it earlier today. Could we look at Gemma's necklace, please? Lovely to see you looking so well, Gemma, and your DI's amazing as always. Loving Gemma and Ali. Aww.
Thank you, Michelle. Thank you. This is my pendant that Tom named Tyrone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
I asked Tom what title I think, what name I should give it, and he said Tyrone.
Okay.
Just, no
straight away, no thinking.
Straight out Tyrone. So
love it.
Yeah, meet Tyrone.
Hi Tyrone. Almost looks like, is that a ram's head? Is it meant to look like a ram's head?
No, it just
the angle that I was looking at.
Grew and evolved, but I am an Aries, so maybe there's something in it.
Maybe subconsciously that's what you did.
You can see it on my Pinterest board, on my Facebook page, there's pictures of it on there.
You're on Pinterest as well?
Yeah.
I don't know how to do that. I just keep liking things.
Love
Most of them are
Pinterest.
wedding cakes.
In fact, Pinterest has got all my links to all tutorials and things like that I've done, because I do free ones as well, so there's some free ones on there.
You're
And all
awesome.
the YouTube videos of shows, I pin them all now. I try and keep on top of it all. It's
I try to do
difficult.
that, but I'm rubbish at it.
Right, I'm going to just show you what I'm doing with this 0.6 wire. I've cut a long length off. It's about 50 centimetres. I really don't think I use anywhere near that much, but it's nice to have long lengths because it helps when you manipulate the wire to have a lever then. So all I've done is taken onto my, this is going to be the body of the Dragonfly, I've taken the wire to around the centre, so around the 25 centimetre point on the 0.6 wire, hold it against the wire and just wrap once all the way around, really nice and tight, pull it nice and tight and make sure that the wires nip together nicely. Okay, and I'm going to sit that down, so now I've got 4 wires wrapped around, so you do that 4 times. The technique works if you do it 3 times or even twice, but this will just give you sort of a more defined weave, and as we go on you'll understand exactly what I mean. Okay, so they're all out to the side. So now what I'm going to do, these boards are really handy to be honest actually when you're doing things like this, if you've got one of these boards, because you can hold your wires out and out of the way. So how are you getting on, Ali?
I think I've done the head part.
That's it, that's the tail. Yeah.
Done the tail part.
So now you need 3 or 4 0.6 wires wrapped around it.
I'm going to sort it out.
Okay.
On this, yep.
But I'm going to show you at home how to carry on from here. So I've got my 4 wires coming out to the side. So now what I'm going to do is take my pairs. I've got pairs, so I've got one this side and one this side, and I'm going to call those the pairs, okay? So opposites are pairs. So I'm going to take the bottom ones, this one first. So I'm going to go on the left hand side first. Is that right at home to you? I'm not sure.
Yep.
And holding underneath, just going to take that wire around, crossing over, and we don't want to pull too tight, and I'm going to come and bring the wire under and pull it out to the side. Okay, and you're not going to do that too tightly, you want to keep that nice and loose. So we're going to do the same with the opposite, so the bottom one of that pair, across and under the wire and out to the side. And now I'm going to go again from the bottom, always starting from the left or right if you're doing it from the right, so it doesn't matter which one you start with, but make sure you always start in the same side. So I'm going to now take the bottom one, cross it over, bring it to the top and back under and out to the side. Same again, opposite side, over, under, out to the side, over, under, out to the side. So you're taking the wire from the bottom, diagonally across the body, under it and out. I'm going to keep doing that. Just taking it in turns, you can see it builds really, really quickly. And it creates the most gorgeous weave. And if some of you may have remembered, I did a scorpion going back quite a long time ago now.
Oh yeah.
It was like a 3D, a freestanding. You could use it or in jewellery, and it's a very similar technique to making the body of the scorpion. But I find that it makes the most gorgeous little bodies for dragonflies and butterflies and all sorts. Okay, so I'm going to just do a few more, and I'm going to start, and I'm going to add maybe the abdomen. So let's go. I've got all my pairs in now. I'm going to do one more wrap up. Can you see that lovely weave now? Can you see how it's like a herringbone?
Oh,
It is really lovely.
Gorgeous.
And the nice thing about it is it undulates nicely. So when you come to put a bit of shape in that dragonfly's body, it will undulate really nicely. Right. So now I'm at that point, I think it is probably time to pop on a gemstone. So I'm going to pop on one of the smaller of the two. So this is the 10 mil. This one. 8 mil.
Phil,
10 mil, I think.
I think so. Yes.
So I'm going to pop the 10 mil gemstone on.
Sorry, I was too busy trying to get my body on.
And I'm going to do the same technique, but I'm going to go around the gemstone. So just taking the bottom one, sort of hook around the gemstone and keeping it nice and snug up against it and round. So just the same, all the way around and over. And it's exactly the same way as before, just skipping over the top of the gemstone. And remembering not to pull it too tight, just allow the wire to sit rather than tugging it into position.
This is fun.
It's really satisfying, this, because you can do whole lengths. I'll tell you what, it makes really great gents bracelets. Just do it in the bare copper. Make a whole length of it with maybe 6 strands of the bare copper wire, and then just bind it off at the edges. Or put a really nice chunky clasp on and just have it as a bangle. If you use your liver of sulphur, you can get some really lovely effects.
I do like liver of sulphur, the effect. I've never used it myself, other than here, but I really love the effect that it has.
Yeah, I love it.
I think I need to get some, challenge myself.
Yes, definitely. It's definitely worth it. It's very transformative for your jewellery. Okay, can you see that is already looking quite bug-like, isn't it? Quite insect-like and quite bug-like. So what I want to do is create some wings now. So all I'm going to do is exactly as I have before, take the bottom wire on the left-hand side, and instead of pulling it straight across around the body like that, I am going to just put my finger in the way, like so. So you can measure this if you like. If you like doing your measurements, you can do a measurement to make sure you get them the same if you like. So pull that there and just hook it round, and then the same on this side. So just put your finger in the way and hook it round. Okay. And then the next one, it gets a little bit tricky now because you have to come up through the wings with these wires. You can't come straight over the top. So when you come to do the next one, just take it through the wing before you do your wrap. So this one then goes on exactly as we were before. Pull it round under the wire and out to the side.
Diana in Nevada's kindly messaged in. That is so awesome.
Thanks, Diana.
Isn't it just?
Okay, so I did the one set of wings with the bottommost wire on the side. The next wire I took through the rings and round to create the next part of the body, and then I'm going to take the next set of wire, so it's like the third wire in our series of 4, and do my next set of wings, because dragonflies generally have 2 or 4 sets, don't they? So this one I'm going to make a bit bigger as well. So take to the tip of the last wing you made, and just use that as your guide. Make it a little bit bigger than that one.
Just got a wee message in from Polly to say, I remember the scorpion well, as I had to make them for my grandsons. They loved them, and they took them to school for the show and tell.
Oh, bless.
How amazing is that?
Yeah, they were fun, weren't they? They were a lot of fun. I know Tom thought they were really cool as well. They're definitely things that the children liked getting involved in. But I quite liked them in the jewellery. I thought they were sort of quite edgy, and maybe not everybody would wear them. Okay, so there's my second set. So I just pop that around here. And then it's for our fourth wire. Again, we're going to have to come up through those wings because they're in the way. So make sure you just feed that one up through that last wing that you just made. Pop it round and lock that wing section in. So this is the last one in our set of 4, I believe. There we go. So now we're going to pop on a head or another body piece if you like, but I think here's really where our head should come. So I'm going to pop on one of the larger. Now I think these are the 12mm rounds.
Yep, the larger ones. I think Phil's taken all my graphics down. I don't know if there's many left, but
I'm going to pop that one on there.
I think it's a 12mm, yes.
Yeah. And then we're going to
go with that, but if you've checked it out, it'll be on your graphics. The largest of the 4. Phil's going to bring it on.
So now we want to get all these, we want to trap that head in place, but we also want to make sure that we're finishing all these wires as we go. So I'm going to take the lowermost, always on the left, as I've been going all the way along, the lowest wire in our set of 4 on this side, all the way around the head. And this time, as you get right back to where you finish, so you come around the wire, and you're right in that tip there, I'm going to trim it off, okay, and tuck it in. Okay, so then take the one on the opposite side, come around the head.
Is this really work?
All the way around.
It doesn't feel
like work at all, does it?
This is work. I am doing work here. This is class, this work. This is amazing. Does this feel amazing for you?
Yeah, it's great. It is my dream job. Sometimes when you're sat at 3 o'clock in the morning and you run out of ideas and you're trying to think of when it doesn't feel quite so dreamy then. But most of the time, I mean, how lovely is it to do what you love? It's amazing, isn't it? I am so lucky.
We are lucky. Aren't we so lucky to have Gemma? You're amazing, Gemma Crow.
Right, so I'm carrying on finishing. Right, so as I've brought this one round, I'm going to do exactly the same. I'm going to keep it really nice and tight to the head there and trim it off. Okay, and the same with this one, all the way around. Tuck it in nice and tight and trim it off. So where I'm trimming so that when it's to the side, and how well you can see that, it's just a bit like doing a loop on the top of a head pin, for example. We just want them to touch. So your flesh cutters are great for getting in really tight in there because you've got no wires poking out. So if you have got your flesh cutters, they're perfect. Okay, so the last one we're going to go, the last one to cut off is we're going to come around and exactly the same, cut this one off. Okay, so then these last 2 that we've got we can use to make our antennae. So we're going to come all the way around, starting with the left as we have all the way through, wrap around, and this time go, no we won't, we're still right to the side, so exactly the same, ignore me, out to the side. Okay, so then we've got these to make our antennae, but before I do that I'm going to have a go at putting some little eyes in. So I'm going to have a go with these tiny ones, see if they fit on my wire.
I kind of forgot what you were doing on the other bit, so I don't know what.
Oh, it's looking great, Ali.
I don't know how to do the body again. How did you just put them up straight? You didn't twist them?
Just keep, no, they just cross diagonally over from one side to the other. I think you've done it right.
The first one, maybe.
Yeah. Okay, so on that 0.6 wire, I can get these really teeny tiny seed beads, which is brilliant. Look at that, that's amazing. You can get those on.
And that's 0.6 as well, isn't it?
Yeah. So what I'm going to have a go is putting some little eyes in. So they're on that 0.6 wire. I'm going to just pull it down to position it just above there, just above that gemstone there. Sit it there. Press it down with your thumb, and we're going to take the wire around itself. So we're almost framing the eyes. Okay. Hope this works.
Of course it'll work.
Okay, well, it's getting there. Let's see. If we put the other one in, we'll see what happens. So I've gone all the way around. It's almost like the bezel set that little gemstone in there.
Bezel.
Sorry. Which way round did I go? So you just got to make sure you do it the opposite direction when you come back round so that they're symmetrical. I'm not sure whether this works. It looks a little bit like he's got glasses on, so I'm not sure. So just hold it down. Can you see what I'm doing there? It's very hard to show you at home, so I'm holding down the gemstone with my thumb as firmly as I can and pulling the wire around underneath my thumb so that it just sits. It's like framing the gemstone. Good. Pull round. Okay, yep, that's worked. And around. Okay, so there we go. We have got like little eyes. I'm not really sure whether I would keep those in or not, but I'll leave that up to you at home. You can decide whether you put your eyes in or not. And then I'm going to create.
I like them.
Create some little antennae with these. So I chop them down about 3 or 4 centimetres, 2 inches ish, and pop some spirals on the end of these. Okay, there's that one. And you just manipulate these into the shape you think your antennae should be. Now if you're going to put this into a necklace, the antennae could actually be sort of form the veil. And if you know with a dragonfly, you've generally got a little, like a little nose, a spout. I think it's where they sort of take their food in. So it's like
nectar.
Yeah, I don't know what you call that.
I don't know.
But we'll do that and we'll just tilt it downwards slightly. And we'll just pop a little curl on the end of there as well, just to finish it off. Okay, so there's that. So we got our antennae and what's happened to my antennae here? I'm not thinking straight now. Right, you play with the antennae, make it however you like. Okay, so there, now it's a case of just shaping out the wings as you want them shaped, and they're quite elongated, aren't they, dragonfly wings, so just give them a pull between your fingertips and they'll elongate, and I may give them a little bit of, accentuate the shape here, give them a bit of an angle, so flat nose pliers and just give them a twist right in the top there. You can see how that just then defines the shape. So flat nose pliers in onto the tip where you want the point, and just pull and twist, and you get that little defined edge there. So there we go, we've got a dragonfly. It's actually turned out all right, really.
I love it, Gemma, that's gorgeous.
I think with hindsight, I would have gone much longer on this body section. So maybe another set of 4 wraps. I think I did 2 sets of 4 over the 4 wires.
3 sets
I would do 3 sets just to elongate that, and then you've got the opportunity to give that body a little bit of movement and shape. But there's your idea. There's a technique for you to try, and also this technique is so nice and transferable across all sorts of jewellery. So
I love it. Do you love it?
Oh, Ali,
you can see mine, but I got stuck because I missed the wing bit because I was trying to do the other bit. So
look at
his
that.
wings aren't done. And I don't know what happened, whether I changed the tension, but the body went a wee bit skewy.
I think I know what happened there. You went.
Did I mix it up?
You changed which side you did it with.
I stopped to listen to Phil, and then I didn't carry on. So I was like, oh.
It's work getting in the way.
I know.
The real job.
The real job. I got my set. It was much easier with a board because I was doing it without a board. And I went and got a board. It's much easier.
I think that's very impressive, Ali. You should be pleased with yourself.
Thank you. Can I dibs your dragonfly?
Yes, there you go.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh my gosh, I could get the clip and clip it on.
Yes, do it.
The little clips that we had. Oh, look, I could have it like flying across my cardi. Oh, move out my mane. I love it, Gemma.
There you go, then.
Listen, Gemma, incredible. We messaged from Wendy Jane in Cambridgeshire. Hi. Hi, ladies. Loving the show. Gemma, when you make a wax cone, how do you attach the ends inside?
Okay.
Do you want a wax cone?
Yeah. Yeah.
Should do the large one. Which would you use to do it? We're doing the large one first, but if you...
Either. It depends what I'm making.
Well, you got both.
Right, so I would. Can I make one and then
Please
show
do.
you?
Do you need some wire? I'm kind of half inch, and there's 0.6 there if you need that.
I'll use a 0.8. Okay, let's might as well, whilst we're here, might as well take it from the beginning, haven't we?
Yay!
Yeah? Okay, so wax wire cone, when you making a wax wire cone, to start it off, rather than just putting your wire straight through the hole in the top, always pop just a little twisted loop. Doesn't have to be neat, but just something like that on the tip of your wire, because it makes it much easier to get off of your cone. And then you pop that tail through the hole in the top, and then you do the cone with the rest of it. Okay, and you'll see at the end why that's so important. Okay, so just pulling my wire out and twisting my wax wire cone. I don't know why, but I'm doing this completely the wrong hands for me. Okay, so let's just make a quick cone.
You are so quick at that.
It is quick making these cones, to be honest. I know some people work like this from a distance. I tend to just hold the wire onto the cone and twist the cone around. Okay. I don't need the whole cone, so I'm gonna go part way. Let's go to that.
How weird is that? I could literally watch you twist that for just ever. I really enjoy just watching you do that.
Watching the flames.
Yeah.
Okay, so now when you come to take out the wire, if I hadn't put that loop on, what I'd have is something that looked like that at the end. And it's very hard to get your wire in there and cut it off. And it's got a little kink and it won't push through. So now, because I've got that loop, all I do is snip the loop off, and it will then, that piece of wire will just easy to pull out, and then you can slide it off, and it is much easier. Okay, this little tail end here, now this is where why I was saying there's several ways of doing this. If I was attaching cords and I wasn't going to have anything coming out of this end, it was literally, if this was going to be my end cap, for example, and I just twist that last loop up to make that last coil up to make a loop to attach onto, then I would tie a knot in my cords or something that's going to give you a bit of a bulk, or even do you want your wire back? In this demonstration, let's use a gemstone. So if I pop a gemstone on here, so imagine that these are cords and this is a knot. Anything that you can get that will give you a bit of a bulk at the top end there. So if
Sorry, can I apologise for that chinking? It's my wire hitting off my cup. Could you hear that or not? Sorry, I just heard this chink, chink. Sorry.
So something to give you a bit of a bulky end there. Then that bulky bit would go into the cone, and then this end part here, I would spiral in by hand, holding that in place, spiral in by hand with my round nose pliers, making sure that knot stays inside, and just keep spiraling until what you've got is bigger than what the knot is inside, and then that won't pull out because it's stuck inside the smaller hoop. You see what I mean? So it's like putting a cap around it. Now if that was fabric, like sari silks for example, if you just were to do that and twist it in, that will hold the whole lot in there anyway. So fabrics that works really well for. However, if you were just finishing in, let me cut these ends off so it's fresh. If you're just finishing a necklace, for example, a nice beaded necklace, then what I would do is, let's take these on the wire through. So this is my necklace, and there's my end cap. Then I'm using this more as an end cap. So I just pop it through the wax wire comb, let the wire protrude from the other end, and then this, I would then do my wrap loop or my loop on the end of there.
Did you need something?
I was just going to pop a little bead on, because I don't know why, but I was trying to be a perfectionist with this. I would put something to cap the end.
What do you need? 4 mil?
Yeah, a little 4 mil will be perfect. There you go. That finishes the end off nicely. And then I would pop a loop, a wrapped loop on there to finish it. So yeah, a couple of ways. One is trapping. One is using it as a cap and bringing everything through and putting your crimp bead if it's bead and thread you're using, or wrap loop if it's wire through there. And the other is closing and trapping something more bulbous inside your gizmo by a coil, by tightening the end coils then so they're smaller. Okay.
Mhm.
So
I'm
I
happy.
think I hope that's answered your question.
I'm pretty sure, 99.9%, 100% sure, yes. It's hard to be 100% sure, but it wasn't me that asked the question, but I'm pretty sure that's covered it. You happy?
Yay! Got 2.
Don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I wrapped around and it feels fun actually.
Yeah, I love the wax wire combs. Yeah, they're great if you, I've pulled sari silks through them before, so pull them out like this.
Oh wow.
And have them as dangles with silks running through, or even leather running through the centre for really quite statement things, or turn them up that way for spikes, or little spikes on a crown. They're great because they're tapered.
For your fancy dress,
Yeah.
have a fancy dress party.
What are they called?
I don't know, antennae, horns.
Those bouncy. No, the bouncy ones. Yeah.
You can make 2.
What are they called? The little balls that
And you can
bounce around.
Oh, the balls on the end, like the little kids when they dress up as bees.
Dealy boppers, no? Dealy boppers.
Aren't they teeny boppers?
No, dealy boppers. Oh, I don't know.
No
Somebody
idea.
knows. Somebody knows.
Can someone let us in? We have no idea. I have no idea. Phil's got 3 pairs of pliers for me. Not this 3, because I borrowed them from the toolkit. Mini ones. I thought you were going to do the mini wax Wycombe. Oh, has it been on screen? Sorry, Phil. It's been on screen for the last 10 minutes.
Mini one's great for making big caps. Because it's really shallow, you don't necessarily get many things inside it for a cord ending or anything, but they're great for little caps on the tops of gemstones for earrings and charms and things. I love this one.
We love it. We love them both.
I like them all.
These you have round nose pliers, chain nose pliers, and crimping pliers that are angled. Now, when did you ever get angled crimping pliers? I've not seen these before.
Do you know what? You know when something just makes total sense?
Yeah.
I don't know why they're not all like that. Just looking at those, looking at the way you hold them, that makes total sense to have them at an angle.
Crimp, don't you?
Yeah.
You don't. Most time you have to turn it to an angle, don't you?
Yeah.
Because they're angled for you.
Why have I never thought of that?
I know, you could have been quids in there if you'd invented that. Do you want to have a go? Do you want to have a play?
Yeah.
More than welcome. I don't even know if we've got any crimps.
I haven't got any crimps.
Dealy boppers. Hi, Jim Shiru. Hi, Jim and Ali. Hi. It's from Danielle Jessica. They are called Dealy boppers. Great show. Absolutely loving this DI.
Thank you.
Dealy boppers. I've never heard that.
I said that's what
You
I
did
said.
say
Yeah,
that.
I did get there.
I teeny bopper. It's me that didn't know. Sorry,
wasn't
forgive
sure.
me.
It's one of those things that could be something completely different, and I thought I don't know whether I should say it out loud just in case.
No, but you were right. You're very correct. I'm going to move my Dragonfly. Thanks, Jim. My Dragonfly. 3 pairs of pliers. We are in love right now with these crimping pliers. They are the light model and the chain nose pliers, the Comfort Grip 4.50. If you've ever heard of that before, and the light model and your round nose pliers as well. The crimping pliers are Comfort Grip 2. They've got a thicker handle. They're all sparkly and blue. 3 for £8.95.
Wow, that's brilliant.
Is that not just like 1 for nothing? Are they the same ones as
They're
you
mine,
use?
yeah, exactly the same as mine. These are my absolute favourites. All the precision ones, all of the, you know, really expensive ones that are out there, and they, as great as they are, these are my trusty 2 pairs that I couldn't be without. And it was Mark Smith who introduced me to them, so they're his trusty ones too.
Well,
Love
there
these.
you go. There are the same 2 which Gemma uses, and then this one. Maxine in Tennessee. Hiya! What tools would you suggest to start with for wire jewellery making?
Okay, a pair of flat nose like those, a pair of round nose like those, and a pair of side cutters. And I would, I would invest in a pair of flush cutters. They are a bit more. You can start with a basic toolkit, but when you want to get good results, especially when you're new, you want things to look.
Yeah.
You don't want to be disheartened if they don't look perfect. Now, these to sort of transform my wire work, and I've been using normal pliers for 3 years, and I noticed the difference when I got these, and I wouldn't be without them now. So I'd say that's your staples, and I think if you're starting, a gizmo is a good thing to have in your toolkit, in your armoury, because that gives you nice instant results, and they look professional, and you can always make your jump rings as well. So I'd say your starter tools, that's really it. That's a great thing. You don't need many tools, and then you can build on them, and you can find tools that make life easier, or tools that make jobs quicker or make jobs neater.
Yeah, like for example, at a later date, if you want a wax Y comb, that's something you could use for doing your coiling. But if you're not thinking about that yet, and you just want some basic tools, they're something you could always think about later.
Yeah.
But straight away.
There's
Price point we're at for these 2, well, for the 3 of them, it's almost like the deluxe crimping pliers aren't really accounted for in that price.
No, I mean, it's a fantastic price. It is fantastic. Our tools are brilliant prices, but that's brilliant.
And your post and packaging doesn't change your shipping and handling depending on the weight of them. So you could get these 2, and then that one, price point wise, isn't really, personally, I don't feel covered at $8.95.
No.
But you get them as well. So at a later date, if you want to do some crimping.
Yeah,
but
got them. You may always also use those with your wire work anyway, because you might put crimp covers onto wire. Like if you've got a scratch or something, you want to hide something that you've made a mark in your wire, and you want to hide it. Great thing to do is put a crimp cover over that area, and the crimping pliers are great for closing crimp covers because they grab grab the whole bead and squash the whole bead rather than squashing in one direction. So you know, there is still scope to be using those. I don't use crimping pliers with the majority of my work because I don't use. When I'm working at home, I don't use threading materials very often. So I use mine for putting crimp covers onto wire. Yeah.
Love it, Gemma. You're awesome. Claire is messaged in from Lancashire. Hi, Ali and Gemma and team. Please help Gemma. I can't seem to close crimp covers without marking them and never end up round. What am I doing wrong, please?
Oh, they are. It's
hardcore.
Yeah, they are a case of practice, and still, I'll still sometimes try and close one and it'll go wonky. But there are a few tips. So using crimp pliers, if you can see when we close a crimp cover, we use our flat pliers to crimp them, which is what we do. We're applying pressure just at 2 points, so north and south or east and west. So that's what we're applying pressure. When you close with these, you're applying pressure sort of all the way around the crimp because you're in that rounded section here, which does help it close more evenly. So that is something you could try. If you haven't got these and you can't come in for them today for whatever reason, then I would suggest, it's probably best I draw a picture. Is that all right?
Do you want? I've got some crimp covers.
It's so hard to show, Ali. I'm going to draw a picture. So
I was going to try and do it.
They're like little Pac-Men, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what they look like if you've never seen a crimp before.
So it looks a bit like an ammonite, but just imagine that's the right size. Okay, so what you want to try and do is take your pliers and first off go here and here, so you're applying pressure here and here just to get it closed slightly, and that will stop it moving and shimmying around. So only slightly, just to trap your crimp in place. That won't fully close it, but then stage 2 is apply pressure from here and here, so always from opposite points, but you're on this side, and then that closes it slightly more. Then lastly from here and here. So first you come in directly across the crimp bead itself, and then you come in all the way from the different points all the way around. That way the pressure's even all the way around. Hopefully you'll get a more even flush close on your crimp bead. It sounds like a really long process, but once you get the hang of it, you'll do it by instinct. You'll just literally move your hand around as you're crimping and more nibble it than try and squish it. And that's the best I can do, I think. Hope that helps.
For this is really bad.
Is it helping you?
I shouldn't tell you. I haven't got to that part yet. It's completely gone out of my head. Is it the back of the crimp pliers you use first, or the front of the crimping pliers you use to do the crimp?
You have to, it's the front one first.
Front one first. Oh, I did it wrong.
And it might change, depends which crimping pliers you've got. It's the one that looks like a figure 8 first.
The M.
Yeah.
I thought it was, and then I went and blooming did the back first, didn't I? I'm practicing.
Yeah, so it's that bit first.
So the front first, and you capture it in the M, don't you?
Yeah. And squish.
Have I got it in the M? I'm just trying to do it from back to front.
Yeah. You squished it?
I think I have. And then you put it in and you turn it sideways,
Turn it sideways, yeah. And what you've done by doing that little M is you've created a slight weakness in the middle, so that when you apply pressure from the opposite direction, that's its bend point. That's the point where it wants to bend. So it should then bend round into
my little tube.
Into a tube, yeah.
I did it really, really well when I was in the course, but now I can't do it. I'm going to try and do what you said. Although I was half listening and half trying to do a crimp.
Well, there's a diagram there.
So I put it over.
Yeah, hold it in your pliers to do it. That's another tip. Try it rather than trying to hold it in your hands when you're doing it.
I've had the right pliers.
So you're just going to get it started.
I don't even think I can get it in. I don't. Sorry, Leah. Poor Leah on cameras is like, gosh, what a nightmare. Right.
That's it. And just give it a slight pinch from that angle. That's it, that's enough, just to hold it, and that's held now. So then you go from the tip of the opening on one side,
yep,
and then it's opposite, and give it a little nibble there, and then not full squish, and then go to the opposite side. So from that one to that one.
Oh yeah, and then nibble it back again.
Yeah, and you just keep doing that. You've got the most control also when you're doing this. You've got the most control the deeper into the jaws of your pliers you go. So if you're right here, it's easy to over squish because you're putting a lot of pressure. So if you're right at the end, it's easy to over squish. Whereas if you're in the here, you can feel the pressure and the tension that you're putting onto that much more. It's much more sensitive. You can feel it. And you've got more control in that section than you have at the end. And a lot of people go in from the tip thinking they've got more control because it's finer point, but it's actually the opposite. You've got more control deeper into the jaws.
Right, I got a wee bit excited, but I think, Gemma, that is the first time I've ever successfully closed a crimp cover without completely squashing it first time round.
That looks great. Yeah, that's good. And
does it look like a bead? Well, that was what I was aiming for, Mike. Thank you.
That's great.
Gemma, that really helped me.
Yes.
Thank you so much. I'm rotten at closing crimps and crimp covers, so that has just made my day. Thank you so much. I've got some emeralds for you now. Should we launch some brand new emeralds?
Go on then.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to do them on this table though, I think, because I've created such a mess.
That's all right, because I can drink coffee now you're gone.
Yeah, I'll take mine with me. Gemma, you're amazing. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Am I having a challenge? Because we haven't.
Have we given Gemma a challenge, by the way?
Can I work with these lovely things?
Phil, have we given Gemma a challenge? No. You can do whatever you want.
I'm going to finish your dragonfly.
Thank you. Right, are you ready? Should we launch some brand new, genuine emeralds? Surely not. Or totally, let's do it. Brand new, totally natural emeralds. Everybody's been talking about these in the office. I would have been talking about them with you. The only reason I didn't was purely because we don't have thousands. We've got a good quantity. I've got 96, but as we were talking about earlier, we've got over 50 odd thousand people who've liked our Facebook page. So if even 100th of those joined us, we still wouldn't have enough. So, are you ready with 55 carats? Now, it's a very, very long strand. It's 38 centimetres and totally natural. That's what's grabbing my attention with this. Normally you would have some sort of treatment to get that quality and colour in a Brazilian emerald. Maybe other emeralds no, but in a Brazilian, yes. Please excuse me, there's just a little black mark on the table that I want to get rid of. I can't show that next to emeralds. I'm sorry, I can't show you an incredible premier emerald strand and then a little bit of black marking from a bit of wire or from the end of a strand. These are beautiful. There's no two ways about it. For them to be this natural and not have big black lines all over them or big black sort of veins throughout them, it's incredible. Sorry, Leah, I'm not holding this very still at all, am I? It's because it's so long. Usually you don't have that long a length on a sort of gems of distinction of this calibre. Usually we get quite a little bit less. We get maybe 18 centimetres, maybe 21, but it's not what we're looking at today. Today is a premiere. It's a very special day for us. It's a wonderful Wednesday, or Wicked Wednesday, but I'm thinking of the musical Wicked with the gorgeous greens. So I wonder if we could get a wicked price point. What do you reckon? I would absolutely, with 100%, print out the authenticity certificate on this one. For a totally natural one, not many people are able to get a hold of natural emeralds. So if you've managed to get natural emeralds, the birthstone of May, for a premier price, we're only looking at £24.95. The gem that either has traces of chromium or vanadium to give it its colour. You have a very, very intense green, but also some sort of pastel Colombian hues of green as well. From Brazil, usually, and Colombia, it's usually the chrome that gives it its colour, whereas the vanadium is usually what you have for your Zambian emeralds. They're strong, they are rich, but what's so important for me is that they're natural. You can get many treated gemstones, and there is nothing wrong with treatment at all, but it's when you get something natural that's so special, so rare, so collectible, and so special. So with lots and lots of you showing an interest already, those of you who've already got it, a big thank you, but also a congratulations to you. For £25, have you seen how much emerald you've actually got that's totally natural? I mean, that price point for something natural is very, very rare, when you could be paying that just now elsewhere for some shell. And I love shell. But to think you could pay that for shell when you could be here looking at totally natural, chromium, naturally coloured emeralds all the way from Brazil, the same sort of colouring that you get, or the same sort of it's chrome that colours your Colombian emeralds, so sort of one of the world's most renowned emeralds. Are you a collector in emeralds? Do you like to have emeralds from different locations? Maybe you've got a little bit of Zambian, maybe a wee bit of Colombian at home. Gosh, goodness me, if you do, that would be incredibly fortunate. But they do graduate, but if I start from the middle, that'll be the sort of least amount of gems that you get. Should we do that? Because they're the larger ones, they're 4x1, well, they start from 3x1. I don't feel comfortable putting this on a table, but on the black you might not see, so I'll put it on the black just to see. It feels like it should be on a red carpet. It doesn't seem right on a sort of tabletop. I'll just measure that for you. So we've got a wee centimetre. And I'll take it from roughly the middle of the strand, because they'll be the largest ones in the strand. So that's given me, I don't know if you could see that there against the ruler against the black, but there's your centimetre there. I'll cover up our make of ruler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, roughly 5 there. So if they're at their largest, that'd be 190 gemstones approximately, my producers suggested. So the likelihood is you may have even over 200. There might be an extra couple, an extra sort of 10 there within the smaller sizes. It's the colour, the fact that it's that natural colour. It's beautiful. If I just put it there, that's it just resting at its full length. So if you didn't even have an extender clasp or any extra finies, oh, do you know what I saw the other day that was lovely? One of our guest designers put just a plain 3mm round gold jump ring in between, all the way around. In fact, Tom had the necklace. Was it with Claire? It was with Claire the other day, and it was just a plain 3mm gold jump ring in between, and it just looked beautiful. It was a plain round jump ring. It wasn't anything particularly fancy, but that's it roughly at full length. That's where it would sit on my neckline. Now I appreciate all the necklines are different, but I mean, you don't need to do much to that. You could just add a basic clasp. It doesn't need to have an extender chain or anything on it.
No, it's gorgeous.
What do you reckon?
I'd be tempted. I had sapphire similar to that in the late show last time I was on, and I put it was a double strand, so I would buy 2 of those and put a tassel on the end of each and just tie it.
Oh,
can you imagine that? If it just felt so luxurious to be draped in sapphire and to be draped in emerald. It would just be gorgeous as well. So a long tassel, maybe of chain, a very fine chain perhaps, on each side. Yeah, be gorgeous.
That sounds beautiful. Oh, the beauty of that colour, because you've got that pure natural chromium colouring, is outstanding. Talking of pure and natural and gorgeous colouring, we have chrome diopside coming up after the break. I don't know how I've managed to deserve this, but I do. For this, YJ, or I say J, you might say J, UD43, YJ UD43 is a code. They're premier. Have a look and see what else you can get for £25 today. And see if you want to go for natural emeralds. That's beautiful. We've got a 4 o'clock challenge after the break, so I'm challenged to bring you as many treats as I can in the space of an hour. So I better get a shimmy on. I'll see you on the other side. Don't be too long, because I'll miss you.
Get creative with Mark Smith with his Craft Fair DVD. Mark guides you through 6 sections of fascinating techniques that sell the best on his very own successful craft fairs. He concludes this DVD by sharing his own tips and hints that make his own stalls very popular. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker. Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order for just 50p and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from the Genuine Gemstone Company. Do you have a question that you need answering?
Well, did you know you can ask to speak to an accredited jewellery professional in our call centre?
Trained by the GIA, you can ask us any gemological question and we'll do our best to help.
We don't just sell gemstones, we know gemstones.
That's why when you buy from us, you're buying with confidence. Buy your genuine gemstones from genuine accredited jewellery professionals.
When shopping with Jewellery Maker, you can add as many items to your order in one day and only pay one postage and packaging charge. We have 2 delivery options. Standard delivery at just £2.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 4 to 6 days. Or opt for our premium delivery at just £4.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 3 to 4 days. Happy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Emerald is a member of the beryl family. It's one of the only gemstone families named for its chemical composition, beryllium aluminium silicate. Emeralds often display three-phase inclusions, and these can include a liquid-filled cavity, which can sometimes have either a little gas bubble or even a crystal, and it's really interesting to see in the case of emerald, because as you turn the stone, the elements within the inclusions can actually move as well. The finest examples of emerald do come from Colombia still, and there's quite an array of colours in the different tones of green. Other localities for emerald include Pakistan and Namibia.
Get involved with Jewellery Maker by sending the studio a message during our live hours. You can send a text to 60777 and start your message with JM Studio, or alternatively, go to our website and click on Watch the Live Show, simply type your message into the box and press send. Make sure you stay tuned in case your message is read out. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker.
I am so excited. If you've just tuned in, it's really good to see you. I'm Ali Defoy. I think I always say that, don't I? I am always excited, but I've really got really exciting news. Mark, who's the head of operations, the other day said we could get a new chair. We've not got it yet, but I'm really excited we're getting a new chair, because he said, and he promised live on television, that he's going to get his new chair, Gemma. What do you reckon for that?
I heard him say...
Did you?
Yeah, I saw you tackled him whilst he was carrying a
whiteboard.
A whiteboard.
I kind of got a bit in trouble for that.
Yeah.
He did pull me up for that. He went, why did you brought me on the telly and got me to agree to it? And I went, well, yeah, because I've been waiting for a chair for a year, so yeah.
I love Mark. I love his sarcastic letters that he writes.
I miss these. I don't get any.
He puts signs up in the, about tidying up after yourself.
Oh, does he? Like what?
And I love how sarcastic they are.
Sorry, I was getting waved to by one of the other lovely presenters up there, but I haven't seen her for ages, and she just gave me a shock there. She's tied her hair. It's gone sort of red with bright yellow at the bottom. It's lovely. Or bright blonde. It's quite nice. Almost looked like a flame. Right. 4 o'clock challenge. Goodness me, I'm not doing very well. I'm just waffling already. Lots and lots of treats. Now, I could give you a little helpful hint. Have you been on the Facebook page today? Was it on today? I scrolled down. It might have been a wee bit, maybe yesterday. There's a particular picture of a gemstone, and they were asking you what it was. Does this remind you of that picture that's on Facebook? Of the big lump of rock? It's got a similar colour. I think it might be this. This might be a little bit of mookite coming your way. From Mooka Creek. I really want to go to Australia. I can't believe I haven't been yet. I thought I would have been, but I haven't. In my head, I don't want to go, because if I go, I might never come back. Because I think I really like it. Let's get started with bow charms in silver. Say what? I love this. Gemma's just gone. That was lovely, Gemma.
Look.
Oh, these are so cute. Over 100 were allocated in the launch. You can see there's a little bit of a hoop. There it is, if I turn it sideways. You see that hoop right about there in the middle? Can you see where you would attach it? Can you see the loop?
Oh, that's sweet. Look, the pearls are lovely, actually. Bridal earrings. Little pearl hanging from the centre. Very pretty.
Would that work? I need to move my hair out of the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Look how lovely that is. That's really sweet.
And obviously you could turn it around for the other side for the other ear. It's quite nice that it kind of creeps up the earlobe a little bit, isn't it? And you could have, as you say, a wee pearl dropped from the loop.
They're really pretty, actually. They're really, they wouldn't have appealed at first glance, but you put them up, and the more you think about it, they're really lovely.
I think it's nice to see on sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why I tend to hold it. I do apologise if you end up seeing the side of my face, the top of my head for a while now and again. It's just because I think it's easier to see on than not. But as a ring, could you do, I mean, Gemma, you obviously know wire work.
Yeah,
could you do some sort of wire work that would attach that as a ring?
Yeah, absolutely. You could wire that into a ring. Which way does the loop at the back
So the loop
sit?
is at the bottom there, and it's sideways.
Okay. Yeah, you could
so
wrap
you would
that.
thread it through that way.
Yeah, and because they are still in silver, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
So there'd be a bit of manoeuvrability in that as well. That you could
like
angle it slightly backwards. Do you want me to?
Well, no, you can see. Well, see if you think it is movable, if that's.
Okay.
Because obviously I'm here, but. Woo! The little bottom of the ribbons. That's my bottom of the ribbon moves. Sometimes I forget where I am. You get 5 of them. They're 24 by 17mm bows. Have we got many, Phil? 5 left. Oh, I'm not very good at this challenge, am I? I'm a bit slow.
Yeah, it moves. It would move really easily. Just do it gently and in slow stages, but you could definitely manipulate that loop so that it's sitting towards the back of the bow, which means then simply a case of threading the wire through it to make a ring or anything else. Should I put it back?
I've just completely bent mine forward.
I've manipulated it so it's just sticking backwards a little bit.
Oh yeah.
So that from the front it's flush, and I could thread a wire through
So yours
there.
is much better. I've bent mine entirely, all the legs and the bows forward.
Yeah, of course that's the other way. Instead of bending that back, you can bend everything else forward.
I've probably not done the right thing here.
No, it's fine. Depends what you're looking for.
Bent it round like a bent bow. Love it. Thank you, Gemma.
Put it back.
Yay! So you get yourself 5 and they've sold out, so well done indeed. Next treat is two-tone brass chain. The pink one is on my table. 13 available. They'll be allocated quite quickly. I was having a look at this earlier. It's not been seen on its own, but it has been seen with the selection of other treats. Might only have just been one treat, but never believe on its own. So for the chain on its own, what do you reckon we could do price point wise? It's lovely. Sometimes it's silver, sometimes it's pink. The majority looking is pink, but on the angle, some of the links haven't got the pink on it. So it gives you this lovely, almost water, like when the sun hits water and it sort of glistens at you.
Mm.
Do you
Twinkles.
Reckon? It does twinkle.
It twinkles. Yeah.
And the final 13, do you need some twinkling pink chain? 10 meters of it. It's not sort of a little bit. We're giving you quite a lot here for $7.95. I do love a pink twinkle. And there's the reel there. What are you thinking?
I was thinking, I saw a piece of jewellery yesterday in a supermarket, and it was coloured chain, and it was I was trying to think of the other colours we've got of that chain, and it was a section of pink and a section of purple, and they sort of toned in.
Ooh.
But it was like 3 chains together, all the same length, then just layered all the way around with a bead in between. So something like a hematite it was a metallic bead. It just looked fantastic, and I thought, how simple, just how effective, and it was all because of the colour of the chain. It just worked so well. But yeah.
Maybe give that a try. They have sold out. Zena in Malaga's gone for 5. Well done to you. Can imagine that in the sunshine, couldn't you, in the hot weather with the bright pink?
Great body chain, wouldn't it? With your,
Make your
bikinis
dress.
and things like that. They're everywhere, aren't they? Every time you see swimsuits, somebody's got a body chain on with it. They're everywhere now.
Far too fancy for me. Bronze quartz bars. 7 available. Don't mean to rush you, but you may need to. Oh, I love it when they feel nice and cold. 300 carats, and you've got 13 by 5 to 35 by 7 mil. Wow or wow. How much? Oh, I like that price. I thought these launched around 14, no? Nope, $9.95. It's the price they've always been, which is fantastic to hear. Really, really pleased. Happy? Antique bronze wire from earlier. I mean, that was 1 mil gauge, but these are quite sizable holes, to be fair. Oh gosh, they look so organic, don't they?
Gorgeous.
Do you like them?
Very much. I've got them. I've got them
Have
in
you?
blue, silver, and that colour, and clear. I do like them. I haven't done anything with them yet, but I know I'm going to use them. And to be honest, I'd put a clasp on that and wear it as it is.
It's pretty awesome. But I know a lot of the places, and I used to have one I used to wear every day, rose quartz, just have one of these and just do a wrap top and just put it on some chain.
Yeah.
There was one for, was it £35, I think, on that gram of the Insta?
Yeah.
Something like that.
It doesn't surprise me at all. I think we get these things and we think because we're jewellery makers and designers we should be doing something a bit more exciting than just threading. But they're exciting on their own, aren't they?
Yeah.
Just wear them as they are.
Is this weird? Or would it look really nice with pearls alternated in between?
It would look really...
Only because I saw them right next to each other in the same box.
It would look really nice. What would also look really nice is just something quite edgy, strand of pearls, and then a section either on the left or the right, just off centre, of those spiky ones, just maybe 7 or 8 of them, just to give you that sort of bit more edgy look to your classic pearls.
I love that idea. Yes. Right. Can I just say, everything in today's 4 o'clock challenge is really gorgeous. Like, really want everything. Alloy chain. Oh, I got this out earlier actually, didn't I? I showed you this earlier today. This will probably be allocated quite quickly. Hiya, Rob. Hello. Got anything exciting coming up on the late show in particular?
Got sterling silver.
All kinds with some sterling silver.
We got brand new multi-strands, sapphire.
A new multi-strand with ruby emeralds and sapphires. Oh, it might go nice with those emeralds. And some black spinel.
I'm racing home.
What's that all about? Move to the mid-show and they get black spinel.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with what we've had today, Ali.
This is very true. I do have a soft spot for black spinel.
Yeah, me too.
This means I can join in. This chain would look actually really lovely with black spinel. Also look great with your emeralds. Could you imagine? Ooh. Maybe the Byzantine weave idea, the chainmail idea that Gemma mentioned that she'd done. Would that work with these links?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Having never been seen by themselves, apart from when I showed earlier, it wasn't available.
That's a great price.
What is it? I was trying to open the links. Is it?
Thank you.
Yes! Oh, the chain dress that you made, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
Ooh, do you know recently, I'm trying to remember the name of the shop. Oh, I remember the shop. It's called, there's a gentleman called Michael that I'm thinking of. And they have bags that have a little section of chain, only about this much chain. And this is a real big design in all their bags at the moment. Maybe not all of them, but the majority of them. So they have about this much chain, then a big leather strap all the way around, and then this much chain the other side, and then the bag at the bottom. So it's only that much chain, but it's that little section of chain, and then the bag, and there's a company called, Dior, basically. They do, and I used to have a beautiful belt from them. I used to work with them. They used to do like a little ribbon. They gave me a little pin to wear, and everybody wanted it. I had like little badges. It was just a pin, like a kilt pin, and I had little badges, and I had a little bow, a little pink bow. It had a little bit of chain coming from it. But one of the other things I had from them was it was like a belt, but it had ribbon, and it was pink ribbon, silky ribbon, just threaded in between this, all the way around for the belt, and that went round, well, whatever you wanted, your waist or wherever you wanted to wear it. And then I had just a little clip, like a lobster claw clasp, with just a big lobster claw where it clasped, and it had a little bow on it, and that was the designer, and it was beautiful. I have no idea what it cost, because I was given it as I was working with them, and that was part of my uniform, so it was lovely. But yeah, just by putting some, maybe you've got some organza. Can I show you with the organza what I'm talking about? Oh, it's sold out. Well, can I do it with the silver one then? We'll do that in a minute. That has sold out well indeed, but it's a lovely. If you do that, I would love to see. I'd love to see what you do anyway, actually. But if you did do that, it'd be great. Peacock cultured pearls. Oh, they're not going down that low. It's not a clearance anymore. It's doing a clearance. My mind is a clearance price. Ooh, look at the colour here.
Wow. They blue.
These would look quite nice on your Dragonfly, do you reckon?
They would look perfect on Dragonfly.
The Dragonfly's wings have that sort of funny, almost like a petrol colour sometimes, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Ooh, that would be amazing. I like that idea. Maybe if you alternated these. Oh, hold on. There she goes again. I'm trying. Sorry. When I get excited, I know you probably know this, but if anyone who's a new viewer, no, I didn't drop my tea. Casually positioned behind. No, I didn't need my hand back for that. I just thought I dropped my tea and I needed my hand. Oh no. No, I saw these highlights. Oh no. Do you know? I said highlight when I picked it up. I thought tanzanite. It is highlight, but imagine that. Wow. And if you got, sorry if I'd bashed my mic, but you had that with some gold. Would you put that together, or what would you do, Gemma?
Yeah, those lovely inky blues. Yeah, and gold, definitely. Very high end look.
Pearls for $6.95. What do you reckon? It's very rare. In fact, hand on heart, I don't believe I've ever done this before. Emeralds and peacock pearls. Should we have a look? Do you think that'll work? The greens and the blues?
Yeah.
When there's some greens from them.
Do you know what would it, those, just thinking back, those spaces we had this morning, the first
the
rose
part gold colour 4 space connectors.
That's the sort of thing that would be nice spaced apart, not necessarily pushed together. So leaving 2 holes clear in the centre and just have one strand thread through the top, one through the bottom, to create a nice sort of bib style. Actually be quite Egyptian, especially if you put some red in there as well, some carnelian maybe.
Oh, that sounds
nice.
Gorgeous. I want that. You want that? Right, this is for pearls, they're only $6.95. Emeralds went down to $24.95. Premier, yeah. 14mm Labradorite rounds from Feldspar family. I only have 8. To get involved, 0800 644 655 or Jewellery Maker on the web, JewelleryMaker.com. Oh, totally. Wait till you see this. Totally natural. I just got a big flash there. Flash. They haven't been seen since November, and we're going to take them to a crazy price as a clearance treat. Do you remember on Sunday I had a clearance 2 hours? They are 14mm round. They are, look at the greens. They're not shy and retiring at all. Big size, big flashes of colour. Look at this one. Oh, you can't see the big green that I'm getting. Oh, when you get this home, you'll see it even better. Wow! Totally natural inclusions within it give it this incredible flash. And as you were saying, Gemma, many weeks ago, months ago, maybe even a year ago, about one of your friends that came round to see and just watched and just played with a Labradorite, just enjoyed looking at whether it was a stone or cabochon, just enjoyed staring at the stone. You don't even have to necessarily do anything with it.
No, they're just gorgeous, aren't they? But I'm not going to say anything nice about them at that price because I want them.
Well, they've gone. They have gone. Well done to you. I have a little bit more Labradorite if you missed out on that one. Right now I'm going to bring you a member. Oh, I need these. How many, Phil? 53. I need these. Did you join me on, what day was it that Alison was in? Our gorgeous Alison Tarry. She was doing a workshop. Was it last Thursday? No, it was in at the weekend. Saturday, maybe it was. Alison very kindly got me some Sunstone faceted rounds, and I need these to go with it. Do you need them too? Did you get the Sunstone rounds on Saturday? I think it was Saturday, was it? It was our guest designer Claire was in with us as well, I think. And I managed to get these. I've got loads to collect, actually. I need to bring some. Oh yeah, I've got jump rings with Fleur. Oh, and I get a kit. Fleur bought a kit. I've bought all this on the telly. I wasn't supposed to. Fleur kindly added me into her order, and Alison added me into her order. So I've got Sunstone, I've got sterling silver covered jump rings coming my way. I need these. I think you need these. The quality of these. They're in, where, sorry? They're not going that low. Sorry, Leah, I'm playing with them and looking at them, forgetting I'm on the telly and that you want to see them as well. I'm just being selfish. Look at that. Is the best example of peaches in a gemstone. Really, really is. I mean, you've got morganite you can get peaches with. I'm not going to be able to sell for you a strand of 12mm morganites for $9.95. Look at that colour. That is 100% like peaches and glowing cream. Oh, wow. Look at them.
We still got those peach pearls from earlier.
Oh, no, they've already been taken away, but if you got them, they would look beautiful
Fantastic.
together.
Yeah, perfect.
Oh, don't get them all. Oh. Oh, they're phenomenal. They are actually phenomenal stones. I'm not just saying I think they're phenomenal. They really are classed as a phenomenon stone because the natural phenomenon in the... Wow, Sheila's in Washington, Cheryl and out in Maine and Devon are with us. Kent and Nottinghamshire, County Clare, everybody's joining us today. West Yorkshire, Surrey and Kent and Sussex and Merseyside. Lovely to see you all. Out in Surrey, Yulia, I hope I said that correctly, it's gone for 2. Valerie's in. We have 53. Celia's in. Sheila, Cheryl, great to have you all. Beverly and Nettie and Helen and Janet all showing interest. Martine too. Oh, can I try to... Oh, do you know what? I want to put it with pearls. Alternated with pearls. The ones that you suggested earlier, the champagne ones, or if you missed those, we've got white ones coming up. What do you reckon? Would you like these?
Absolutely.
I need them. And if you got the Sunstone the other day of the small size, I think they were about 6mm, maybe, I can't remember off the top of my head. Alternate them with these and pearls. Pearl time. Well done on those. If you managed to get them, check them out because that was, for me, that was outstanding. Well done, you. Pearls. These are really round. I may sound surprised, but the fact that we've even got any round pearls in stock is always... These are very round. Usually they're sort of more of an oval shape. Actually, technically a roval between a round and an oval. These would look gorgeous with diamonds. Have you got any diamonds? We've got diamonds tomorrow with Deb Rudge in a design inspiration.
No way.
Yeah, serious. How did that even happen?
I'm a bit jealous. It must have been because of that amazing bag she did. She's been rewarded.
Maybe. She's also got an abalone cabochon. When do you even get them? That would look great with this, wouldn't it? An abalone cabochon with pearls.
Yeah, perfect.
Shell, that is, if you've never heard of it before.
Gorgeous.
There are 5 left. And look at where we are. Have you got pearls in your life? Do you need pearls? It's a silly question, isn't it? We all need pearls. Even producer Phil was looking at pearls today. Weren't you, Phil? £20. I was watching a film last night. I think it was called A Day Out with Marilyn. Film about Marilyn Monroe. With the lead boy, the lead character was the gentleman from The Theory of Everything. His name's gone out of my head, forgive me. Fabulous actor. Eddie Rayman. That's the one. He's in a film with Marilyn Monroe. I think it's called A Day with Marilyn Monroe. It was on the BBC yesterday. My Week with Marilyn, that's what it was called. And I didn't get to the end of it because it got quite late at night, but I wanted to watch the end of it tonight and I thoroughly enjoyed it. But the reason I say that is now pearls make me think of Marilyn Monroe. Because in that film she was wearing a white dress and it looked like it had pearls on it. I don't know if it did. Sorry, that was my chin. Well done on those. I love these. You're gonna love this next treat. I've only got 5 left. You need to be quick. They are. You think I'm overusing this word phenomenal, but they are phenomenon stones. Wait till you see these. Last time these were last seen was September. Wait till you see the Sheila night. The quality. Oh, look at that big one. Hello there. How are you doing? Wow. 14.95 is 115 carats. They go up to a whopping 14 by 7 millimeter, and that's from 8 by 5 mil. 115 carats on a 24 centimeter strand. These are infectious with that schiller, aren't they? I just can't stop looking at them. Love, love, love these. That's not right, is it? It's not right, but oh! Why is the price coming down? I thought I was putting them away. No way, it's not even slightly coming across. I always think this is really sad, and probably nobody else in the world thinks this, but I hope you understand where I'm coming from. Gemma, I really hope you do. This, Amelia might. Leah, probably not. This makes me think of a mermaid's tail. That's what I imagine a mermaid's tail to look like. Yes. Do you get where I'm coming from? You do?
Leah, of course Leah gets it. She's like the ultimate dolphin.
Oh my gosh, can you do that again so we can hear? You have to come to me here. Okay, you have to hear the microphone. Come on.
I can't be on camera, but I'll do it.
You can't be on the camera. All right, but just do it into my microphone. You can. No one can see you. Look, you can come right to here. No one can even see you. No one can see you. Look. Oh my gosh, that's amazing! I love that. Leah, that was amazing. That's just made my day. I felt like I was like hanging out with Flipper there. That was Flipper. Oh, was I singing Flipper to the tune of Skippy? I was, wasn't I? That was Skippy, Skippy. Oh, I don't know now, but either way, Leah, can you just like record that and just play it every day for me?
Okay.
Yeah, oh my gosh, can you make that a ringtone on my phone and I give you a message? When I get a message, it can do that. I never get messages, but if I ever got a message, it could do it. I'll get my mum to send me messages. Oh, sorry, have we finished? Anti-bronze copper wire, boom! Let's get it on. 0.8, oh, it's got to be back. Right, that's just made my day. That was lovely. I'm slightly getting over the fact that I'm not getting to see a panda being made.
I know, I was looking forward to that too.
But the good thing is I'm off on the day it's on. And I'll be recovering from my brother's fiance's hen night.
I will be on holiday.
Ah, where are you going to be?
I will be in Benidorm.
Oh, wowza. Well, that's exciting.
Yes.
You always watch it on the app on your phone.
Yeah. I have to have a go at downloading it. I don't know if it works on my phone.
Soon find out.
It's a bit old, my phone.
£15 for antique bronze copper wire. Oh, we're going down to Alphabet Street. Yeah, yeah. £8.95. Love it or love it. Oh, I promised you the other day I was going to put on, forgive me, I forgot. I was going to put on my little Facebook page the recording of, is it the Jimmy Kimmel show? Where they have celebrities who sing songs to the tune of another. This is an old thing. I think BBC 4 used to do it. I don't know, my dad used to listen to it, and so did I when I was younger. And they play a tune, and it's not the tune of the song you have to sing, but you have to sing in the voice of Michael Jackson. And the person was incredible, and I'll find it and I'll put it on there. Don't know why I was telling you that. It had something to do with what we're doing. Can't remember what. Yeah, really difficult. It was really, really good. What was her name? Forgive me. Christina Aguilera had to do a song in the style of Britney Spears. It was brilliant. And Ariana, is that her name? Ariana Grande did Celine Dion impression. Oh my gosh, she was incredible. She sang a song in the voice of Celine Dion. You have to watch. I'm going to put it on my Book of the Face. My page, which had 3,000 likes, it's now gone down to 2,999 the minute I got excited about it. Oh. It's alright, it's fine. Chain! This always makes me think, now actually, it's good that Deb Rudge made a bag with this, because otherwise, I would forever think of Marley and Marley. Woo! You know from, do you not know that? Yeah, you do. You just wouldn't think of that. No. It was only ever seen in Kit or in Deb Rudge's bag design inspiration, which you may have watched with me. It was just the other day, actually. Marley and Marley. Woo! And I'll make you think of that now. No.
I can understand. It just would have been my first.
What would have been your first, Gemma? Marley and Marley. Woo!
I would think of jewellery, I think.
Oh.
Yeah, or handbag straps or things like that.
Well, this was the exact chain that was used for. I'm 99.9% sure it was, wasn't it? It was the ones, because these are the ones that, God love Deb Rudge, she said were like spaghetti. The spaghetti rings.
Are they?
No. But they reminded me of hair, like tangled. What? What have I done?
Oh, you're so random today. Really cracking me up.
What do you mean today?
In particularly today. I'm used to you being random. But today.
No, but Deb said they reminded her of spaghetti. That wasn't me being random. That was Deb Rudge. The Bruges. I said they reminded me of Tangled, here from the movie Tangled. Your face is just like, what are you talking about? Gemma, you have to see it close up.
I can, yeah, I have that chain.
You have that chain?
Yeah, it doesn't make me think of Tangled or hair or...
or spaghetti or the Muppets.
Nope, none of those things.
What does it make you think of?
Handbag straps and big chunky necklaces and
belts,
but
like
and
the texture of it. How would you describe that? That's what I mean, like hair or Deborah said spaghetti.
Oh, I see. I know what you're saying now.
Does it
I'm
make
with
you think
you
of
now.
Tangled now?
Yes, I can see
like
what you're
tree
saying.
roots.
Like locks of hair twisted. Yes, it's that sort of texture.
Yes!
I get you.
Gemma has agreed! Not that random. Totally love it. It's going to sell out. I hope you get it. There was 5 meters there for you. Marley and Marley. Woo! I love it. If you've never seen the Muppet Christmas Carol, why not? You need to do it. I watch it. Sorry, it's really noisy. I watch it pretty much every Christmas. Do you too? And as well as Pirates Caribbean always comes out at Christmas too. I quite like that. What's next? 9. Sterling silver earring findings. Oh, these have flowers on them. These are really pretty. Here's in my eye. What do you reckon? Woo! And I'm still doing that Marley and Marley noise, aren't I? Woo! Whoop! There it is. Look at this. Look at this. These are almost like sort of poppies and almost like buttercups. Really pretty. And then hello. Got a little loop. There it is.
They are pretty.
Do you like these?
Yeah, they're really lovely.
I quite like these. What are we? You get 3 pairs. They're quite fancy, quite detailed, and they're only going to be down at that price. Have I not got many of them? 60. How have we got 6? Why did you go to £9.95 if we have 60? To be fair, you could just have them on their own and sell them at £10 a pair. Look at that for sterling silver. You don't actually. I know we're jewellery makers and that's the point of it, but if you're new to Jewellery Maker, or you've just flipped the channel on, hi, I'm Ali, hi. I was going to say I'm not normally this mad, but I am. This, you could just wear as sterling silver shepherd hook earrings, because that's what they are. But there is the option at a later date, if you do wish to use the loop at the back, to attach things and to make your own fancy earrings. Imagine that with a little pearl drop from it. That'd be pretty. Maybe with some, gosh, emeralds.
Yeah, perfect. They're perfect bridal or prom earrings, aren't they? They're just everyday, everyday earrings. They're just gorgeous.
And how much would you pay for a pair of sterling silver earrings?
Definitely no less than £15. No matter what you put on it, that's your base, that's your starting level, and then you put emeralds on, you're going to go up from there.
Because if you even wanted to get somebody a gift as a present, you would maybe spend £10, even if it was a combined gift. to get them a pair of earrings, and with flowers, you can't go too wrong. They're not too girly, flouncy, flowery.
No.
But it's a pretty shape. It's a pretty petal. So I'm reckoning if you were to give them as a gift, I think to get the equivalent, you might be looking at about, as you've suggested, maybe £15 a pair, so maybe about £45 to get 3 pairs, whereas that could be 3 gifts. I'm just thinking if you want to give them as a gift like this, maybe to bridesmaids, that's 3 pairs of earrings, or mother of the bride, or bridal party, or flower girls, or maybe where I live, in Houston, I'm sure they still do it. When I was a little girl, they used to have the Houston Carnival, and you'd have the 2 carnival queens, or the 1 carnival queen, sorry, and the 2 attendants. And 2 of my dear friends from my class were the carnival queen and attendant, and they got a little pretty necklace to wear to remind them of the day as a pretty thank you, as something to remind them. So that might be a nice pair of earrings as a little, I don't know, maybe you run school fete or church things, or I don't know. Never know. But for that price point, I think you've done incredibly well. I'm just going to put the one that I put in my ear in the plastic pack, just so you know. Box 10. Whoa! These are gorgeous. Are you ready for an explosion of pure beauty? You know when you wake up, and recently I've been really fortunate here in the West Midlands, when you wake up, and if you've got your curtains open just a little bit, it's like 5 in the morning, the sun is beaming in the window, bright blue skies. And this, imagine this, right? You've got your blackout curtains. Use your blackout curtains. And then, peering through the blackout curtains, you get the most amazing morning sky. Look at that. You daren't close those blackout curtains because it looks so good. Whoa, look at that. Gorgeous or gorgeous? Do you have that at the moment, Gemma?
Yeah, I don't have curtains because I love the natural sunlight. I just love it.
Well, I did, and then I worked late shift and I didn't finish till 5 in the morning, and then I needed to sleep, so I got some blackout curtains. But at the minute, I'm getting woke up at 5:30 every morning, 5 or 5:30 in the morning, just because of the sunlight, and I've not been closing the curtains because I've really been enjoying it. I feel like I've got loads done, but yeah, probably haven't got much more done. But it's a lovely way to wake up. It's almost like you're on holiday.
Yeah, it does. It just makes you feel better for the whole day, doesn't it, when you wake up like that? Absolutely,
and to capture that in a gemstone, and to have that sort of bright morning sky with you every day, all the time, every time you put it on, even if it's on a miserable rainy day, you can think of, remember that morning when I woke up and it was the sun that woke me up with that beautiful clear blue sky. That's what this makes me think of every time. The quality that you expect the sky to look like if you're out in the Swiss Alps. Don't know if you've ever been fortunate enough to be in Switzerland. I've never been in the Swiss Alps, but I have been to Switzerland, and I have stood many a time on Lake Geneva and looked up at the Alps and just seen this incredible bright white Alp with an incredible, or Alp should I say, with this incredible blue clear sky, and it just looks like a dream. And that's what this gem is named after. It was named after what the sky is thought to look like on a beautiful clear day when you're looking from the Swiss Alps. So you might not be able to get up the Swiss Alps or even visit the Switzerland, but what you can do is enjoy that gorgeous clarity and brilliance, and most importantly, dreamy colour with a gemstone that's kind of unparalleled. I'm trying to think of another gem that can give you that sort of bright Swiss blue.
Oh, it's gorgeous. I think it was you the other day summed it up really nicely. You said it's for such a delicate colour, it's so vibrant, and that's true. That does really sum it up, because it's got more impact than it should have, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, you would expect it not to have much of a presence.
Well, it's you know, it's a pale blue, so you don't expect it to
be as enticing and intriguing, and as you said,
it's gorgeous. You summed it up lovely the other day.
I mean, you'd be struggling to show anything else off when you put it next to this. The quality we have on our sister channel, so many pieces of just Swiss blue topaz, if you were presenting, I remember this very well when I used to present on a sister channel, Gems TV, if you got a Swiss blue topaz in gold or white gold or even platinum, we had one of a kind topazes, pieces, it's that beautiful, you would be over the moon. That would be your sort of hero piece, your one that you spent your whole show on, because that's the one that would always be popular, always everybody wanted it. Swiss blue, it's a birthstone, it's November's birthstone, but it's all back down to that very, very unique colour. And again, if you were lucky enough to get something as luxurious as pearls and topaz together, bear in mind there's one particular designer called De Beers, and they do a range called the Wildflower range, and they use gemstones like amethyst and topaz and peridot with diamonds. And I don't want you to think because these gemstones are gems you can see on a daily basis in a high street that they're not high end and that they're not used by your sort of 4, 5, 6 figure designers. Love that, well done. Right, clear quartz. Aha! This one. There's nothing in. Oh, I put my pearls on top of them, forgive me. Woo, hello. These are lush. Wait till you see these. Oh, I need to get a shimmy on. I've got loads to bring you. I'm sorry, Phil. I've got diopside to do. Oh no. Ah. 10 minutes left of Director Mike's birthday today with us live on telly, but we're going to have a belated birthday cake tomorrow, and with Amelia. And I'll just point out, I didn't have a birthday cake at all because I was off as well on my birthday, so I think we should just get loads of cake.
Not me, and I was poorly.
Pardon?
I was poorly for mine.
Gemma was poorly for hers.
Still haven't had a birthday cake.
Are you ready for a birthday cake now?
Yeah. It's...
Huh? I have to make 2. I'm going to get more than 2. Huh? For me and Gemma. Phil, do we have a cake for your birthday? No.
No.
Should we just make it the biggest birthday? Gemma, are you going to be in tomorrow? What are you doing tomorrow?
I am actually going to the spa tomorrow. I'm having a day at the gym and the spa.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, we'll eat cake and we'll celebrate for you.
Okay. That's all right. That's fine. I'll be in the jacuzzi. I don't mind.
Ah! What? Say what? 145 carats. Are you ready to treat yourself? This was a star buy in the late show last week. How many? They took them to £15. Well, that is a star buy price. What was it supposed to be? 29, 24, 25? You talking to me? Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? You're talking to yourself. But yeah, you can do that whenever you want, Phil, but can you still answer my question? Huh? Wow! Oh, we're lucky to get it at $14.95 then. Can I try? Imagine those. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Back to a monkey again. Imagine those with just the smaller ones, even with your little flower. Nah. How one of these dropped, and then maybe if you put a pearl and then one of those.
Perfect.
How much could you charge for, or would you charge for something like that?
At least 25.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because if you had one of those,
pearl, sterling silver, beautiful quartz.
That would cover your costs for the strand. Maybe cover your cost, well, for the pearls, or if you wanted to get the earring findings, because they were only £10 as well.
Exactly. I mean
1.5 pairs would cover.
Yeah, maybe if you did 3 pairs, that's £75. You've covered everything, and you've got all that left.
At least 50. What? 56.
You have 40 pearls left. 50 pearls.
£60 profit.
Yeah.
With the rest, I mean, you're not going to use that many of these, are you? Or pearls? And yeah, you'll use your earring.
6 pearls and 6 of those. So imagine that, just taking off the end of the strand. You've pretty much not touched your strands. Yeah.
That's amazing. And if you're also getting them as gifts, actually you got it for you to keep in your stash. Love those. They look lovely. Oh, this is my ultimate combination right now. Could you imagine? What do you reckon? Do you like it?
That diopside.
It is 100% chrome diopside.
Wow. That is exceptional.
Isn't it? Totally natural. Now, anyone who knows about this gemstone will know that it's only ever been commercially mined in one place in the entire world, and that is in Russia and Siberia. Wow. These actually are some of my favourites I've ever offered, because usually you get them and they're really, really dark green. But these have actually got a little bit of
malachite hue, haven't they?
Yeah, with a glow about them as well, almost a translucency to them, which is what you can absolutely get with this gemstone.
Beautiful.
They are 6mm round. They are totally natural. I print out my authenticity certificate. We bought them in Brazil, but they were mined in Russia and then shipped to Brazil, faceted or polished there, and then that's where we bought them from. But anyone who's sort of in the gem industry will know that this gemstone has only ever commercially been mined in Russia. That's it, nowhere else. A bit like tanzanite, a bit like shadowite, and well, other gems like Dominican Republic's Latimer and stones like that. Mookaite as well. If we were to put natural emeralds next to it, can you understand why a lot of people call it the Russian emerald?
Yeah, without a doubt. You would if you were digging, you found that, you would think it was an emerald, wouldn't you? You'd think it was a perfect emerald.
Exactly. That's what people say. It's what emeralds dream to be. That's no disrespect to emeralds. We love our emeralds, and we love their chardans, and we love the beauty of them. But I like big buts. Cannot lie. They're then, you can't call it a Russian emerald, one, because it's not an emerald, and two, because they've now found emeralds in Russia, so that's just going to be confusing. The colour you've got there is purely down to a mixture, obviously, of what you get in Siberia and the east of Russia, but only mined for a few months of the year, June and July, if you're lucky August, but regularly no. But there's less miners than ever before, because each year more and more miners can only mine for 2 months. And if you think of your livelihood, what do? What's your job? For example, Gemma is a jewellery maker, designer, a presenter. If I wasn't able to work for 10 months of the year, I was only able to work for 2 months doing my job, my profession, I would maybe move to somewhere that I could do my job for 12 months of the year, like Brazil, or somewhere else where I can mine a gemstone. Because this is the mine and working operation. These are the conditions when it's open and when it's working. So you can only imagine how cold it is when it's not working. And you can only imagine that the livelihoods of those people who do mine the gemstone can't do anything in that chosen profession for 10 months. And when they do find it, can I just point out that it's exceptionally rare to get anything over half a carat. Usually they're about 1 mil round the quality of what comes out of the ground in Russia, and that's not a lot. This is a fair few years, at least maybe 10 years worth of mining, and that's not an exaggeration. If you think about it, 2 months of the year you can mine, and usually nothing is over half a carat. Usually it's 15 points that comes out of the mine. Points. And we've got how many? 79 available. But originally we had 100. That is at least 10 years work for many, many miners to get this quantity. This isn't something we bought last week. This is something we would have worked months and months and months on. But bearing in mind, back years ago, these gemstones have been mined for many, many years just to get this size. I'm going to get your price in. There's so much to tell you about this gemstone. But for £50, knowing I paid £47 or £49 for one Russian diopside in a pendant, it was a gold pendant, and it cost me £49, I think, 47 or £49 for one pendant of 50 points. And you have 130 carats across I can't believe this, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I'm going to join Gemma. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. What am I on now? 30 or 40? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I think that's maybe 40. 2, 4, 6, 8. Roughly 48 stones. That's 130 carats. Phil, can you divide that by 48 stones? 16.25 carats per stone. That's not right. 130 carats divided by 48. Are you sure? No, 130 divided by 48.
Not enough.
2.7. I was like, that can't be 16 carats.
They're gorgeous. Aren't they weighty? Mm-hmm. Surprised, I wasn't expecting them to be that heavy. They're beautiful.
Amazing or amazing?
They are beautiful.
Gemma, thank you so much for joining us.
You're welcome.
Today.
I've had a lovely day. Thank
You're
you.
amazing. Gemma will be back on Friday. Friday lunchtime. You're going to do something very special, I hear.
I'm doing headwear. Mainly. Bits of other things.
If you're like us and not getting to Royal Ascot, but you want to create something and sit nice and feel like you are, then Gemma's going to sort you out. Have a wee look on her Instagram page and her Twitter page. It's Gemma Crow. You find her easy peasy. This we made, or should I say Gemma made earlier. I love this bangle that you've been working on.
So that's the same technique. I just wanted to put something in the photos for later that you can do the same technique as the Dragonfly, but into a bangle or bracelet.
Love that. And there's the Dragonfly. If you missed the design inspiration, you can always watch back on our YouTube channel. It's Jewellery Maker UK on YouTube. Had a brilliant day, Gemma. Thank you so much.
You're
Enjoy
welcome.
the spa tomorrow. We look forward to seeing you on Friday, and I'm back tomorrow morning with Deb Rudge. But stay tuned. Tomorrow afternoon, 1 o'clock. Stay tuned for the gorgeous Zena, because she's got a lot of binding with her all night long. We'll see you later. Bye.
The first C we look for is colour. The colour of a gemstone refers to the hue, tone, and more importantly, the even saturation of colour within the gemstone. This can make the difference between a poor stone and a highly exquisite